Hey guys, let's start the show. Fire it up, Timmy. Yo, hey Tim G in the house, everybody.
How are you? How are you? How are you? That's an awesome song. Nice pick.
Yeah,
Nice
hey,
pick,
that's
JMB. Very sweet
JMB.
pick.
Good choice. It's very hypnotic.
Absolutely.
It's
I
very
like it.
trippy. I feel like I'm on
Very
acid.
it's very me. It's very my era. So it's very
Yeah?
nice. Yeah.
Nice.
Very my era during college and everything else. That was one of the songs. Very nice. Brings back a lot of memories.
Very cool. Very cool. Hey, welcome to the show, everybody. By the way, guys, if you've been trying to contact me or via email, my wait. My email has been shut down. So just please bear with me. I haven't No, I haven't paid the bill.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I didn't have the money.
It should be free. It should be free.
Yeah, but if you want like a custom
I paid
email.
I paid $35 for each email of my company. I know that through Hover. So whatever. Okay. All right.
Check
So
this
each one.
out.
Okay.
I even called them, and they said that basically my credit card was
Max out.
hacked. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I
That's
had
just the shit happens.
it
That's the
happens.
biggest problem with all these subscriptions. That's what I'm always worried about. Every month I've got like two or three, and it's impossible to keep them up. And even if you paid your credit card bills, like the expiration date goes on them on the credit card, all of a sudden you change the address from your business, so all your bills go from one to another. So it doesn't connect with the zip code. Someone steals your card, so you have either the 4 digits or the 3 digit code numbers completely different. It just sucks. It just sucks.
Yeah, and this is a paid email, so it's got all my valuable information in there,
I get it.
and they just like, oh yeah, you didn't pay the bill, go fuck yourself. And there's no way to even like, cause the way I signed up.
You need a free email. I hate to tell you that.
Well,
Yeah,
I have a free email, but I don't like to use it. It's my other. It's a
but
private
you need
email.
another free email for the one that you like to use. I'm
Actually,
telling
I
you.
do have a third one, but I don't like to advertise it. But maybe I'll put it down now. Now
Hey,
that I know, and actually, I use this email for a lot of logins, so I can't go without this email. This is a
oh,
really valuable email.
I get it. I get it with like your bank account and stuff. Fat Windbag Ben,
Yeah.
guess what? I'm going to Reykjavik next week for 7 days
Ooh, let's.
with a hot chick. And you don't really need a hot chick because there's so many hot chicks there, but she's
Mhm.
coming with me. So it's just the way it is. So
Speaking
yeah,
of
Fat
hot
Windbag
chicks,
Ben. Hot chicks.
Ved.
There we go.
Yeah,
Ben, how are you, man?
hey, Ved, welcome to the show.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, everybody. How are we today?
Hey, hey,
How are
hey.
you?
Oh,
I'm like on 25% battery today. It is insanely hot.
okay.
It's so hot, and I think
It's like this everywhere in the country. I've been talking to everybody, and it's like really bad.
yeah.
Atlanta's bad. The Boston area is bad. Chicago's bad. Um, Colorado's bad. It's bad
Mm.
everywhere. It's just bad.
Well, we should all move to Scotland. It's only
Yeah,
like, what, 12, 14 degrees at the moment.
I love Scotland.
Hey,
Only problem with Scotland is Fat Windbag Ben lives there. So
hey,
hey, so that's the biggest problem with Scotland. Otherwise, I would probably move there. Okay, but because Fat Windbag Ben lives there, I don't think I can do that.
too
Fair
many
enough.
personalities for one island, huh?
Yeah, too many personalities. It's too small for both of us.
Not enough women
Not,
to fight over.
not enough women either. Not enough scotch.
Yeah. Uh, by the way, thank you, Flower Mountain, for becoming a member. Really appreciate that. That's very cool. Flower Mountain. I don't know who this is, but I appreciate you becoming a member. Let's see. Do we have anything in the chat? Let's just say hello real quick to JMB, Dingo Dave, The Watch Apprentice, Dave F451. Kleiner Hunt in the chat. Yo, shout out to Kleiner Hunt. We got Red Shovel. Red Shovel says Scotland is class.
Absolutely.
I was talking earlier. Well, I mean, there was in the chat. The Red Shovel was telling me he might jump on today because he needs a little bit of help deciding which watch to buy next. He's got some big plans. I don't know. He had. I think he was contracted by the government to put plumbing some kind of a government building because he's looking to add a heavy hitter. But when he jumps on, he'll try to explain to us what's going on. Hey, shout out to Neo for $10 super chat. Brother Tim G, I like having you around therefore please be careful where you treat. Brother Fat Windback Ben has full support of the golden path of peace of law. I don't know
I
about
actually
that.
I actually love Pat Windbag Ben. Fortunately or unfortunately, Edinburgh is like one of my favorite countries. Or
Oh
I mean
yeah.
country. I mean Edinburgh is one of my favorite cities, and Scotland is one of my favorite countries. So basically, it's kind of bums me out that how far Pat Windbag Ben? How far are you from Edinburgh? Oh, there he is. Where's Elton?
Oh no, that's Lord with the
Ab-
passport,
Oh,
Elton,
that's
Elton.
Lord.
What's up,
About an
guys?
hour. About an hour's drive. Very close.
Okay.
Hey, Elton, how
Hey,
you
Elton.
doing?
What up? What up? What up?
Let's see. Hey, by the way, I got your song. I can't play the whole song because it's got the whole like revenue sharing thing going on. But hey, we'll play the outro
Yeah,
for
cool,
you.
brother.
Okay. How you doing? How you doing, Elton?
Good. What's up, Tim G? You,
How are
Nate?
you? I texted him yesterday, but he was too busy, like with women or something. So I had to let him go.
Man, it's not easy having a girlfriend for the girlfriend.
Yeah, threesome was always fun.
You said it. Hail Caesar.
Yeah,
Jesus.
exactly.
What's
Exactly.
up, Bed Star?
Exactly.
Hey.
Fedster. Uh, I went out for breakfast today.
So, yeah.
Took the niece to IHOP.
It looked amazing, Tim. I
Oh,
looked
yeah?
really good.
So
Yeah, it looked
there is
amazing.
an IHOP next to Coney Island. I did not know that. That's a big deal.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Yeah.
they're closing a lot of those IHOPs around too in the country.
Really?
Yeah, because they're like mid-range restaurants. I mean, that's a great deal. IHOPs are phenomenal. You know what I like? I like a hamburger and pancakes during lunch. Another good like restaurant that's like they're shutting half of them down.
Oh shit. How are they? Why
It's
did
like
they have to shut down IHOP?
all these mid-tier restaurants. Like you know what happened to Red Lobster, right? They're pretty much they filed chapter. I think they may come back, but they filed chapter
Chapter 11
yeah, chapter 11 is
or
company.
12?
Chapter 7 11. There's no 12. 13 is
Oh.
individual. 11 is company. 7 is
Wait.
liquidated.
What about this chapter 13?
13 is individual.
Individual can file for bankruptcy?
Yes, chapter 13.
How's that work?
You
I'm gonna
filed
need some help. I need to pay. I need to pay my
No, you don't want to go.
Gmail.
You don't want to go there because you don't want to
Yeah.
go there because then you're assigned to a trustee, and the
Uh-huh.
trustee tells you what you have to put money on and put money down, and the only people that make money are attorneys. You don't want to go. You never want to go there. You just
Oh,
don't.
okay.
And then
Okay.
11 is corporation, and 7 is when you liquidate completely. In the United
Mm.
States, I don't know how the rest of the world works.
Okay.
Tim, how does that work?
I've had many friends file chapter 13. I've had many friends file chapter 11. I've had many friends who filed chapter 13 become like multi-millionaires afterwards.
Oh,
So you know,
Hodinky almost
it's
filed chapter 11, right?
huh? What?
Hodinky almost filed chapter 11.
I don't know. I think they're okay now. They got a lot of money, insertion of money, so I think they're okay.
Well, yeah, they avoided the most difficult parts, but they're having a mega sale. I don't know if you knew that. There's a
Yeah.
fire sale going on Hodinky shop. Let me see if I could bring
So
it up here.
JMB Montauk is a outstanding place. As a matter of fact, it's kind of understated considering it's at the end of the tip of Long Island, and it's obviously part of the Hamptons. But Southampton and East Hampton, beautiful places, but they're a little bit hyped. The little island I like out there is Shelter Island, which you have to take a little boat over. But Montauk is really nice. It's really nice. That's
Montag.
my answer. Timmy, you need to go out and see the Hamptons. You live pretty damn close.
I live right there. I want to hike the Hamptons. You know, there's a
Oh,
famous.
please, you go with roommate and you go to restaurants and bars. East Hampton, Southampton. You go to there's got to be some. Oh, there's some watch places there. What's that watch store? But Montauk is like quiet stealth money type town.
The Hamptons.
Montauk,
Oh, Montauk
which is
in the Hamptons.
in the Hamptons. Yeah, it's
Ah.
at the end.
Yeah, there's like 100 or maybe even longer, like 100-mile track that the Indians used to use,
It's
and
beautiful. It's a beautiful area of the country. Long Island is absolutely gorgeous. The problem is that the highway system there just, in my opinion, sucks. Because if you miss like an exit, you have to keep on going. It's like Pittsburgh.
oh
You
yeah,
just have to keep on going. You
forever.
miss an exit forever, forever, forever if you're in a car.
Yeah, but I
But
don't
and
drive,
also
so
the people, it's you've got to wear, in East Hampton and Southampton, when you go to the grocery store, they're wearing coat and ties for Christ's sakes because they're all uptight.
what's a
They don't know
good
how
in
to
time?
relax. They're wearing coat, meaning they're not.
Is
Oh
they
God.
wearing something signified that
No,
they
no, no.
shouldn't be approached? Like, don't
I'm
even
saying
approach
it.
me.
I'm not saying it literally. I'm just saying it that they're uptight people.
Ah, okay, I get it.
Okay, they're always like, I don't know how they're grabby. Let's put it that way. They're grabby.
Oh, okay.
Okay, certain areas are grabby.
I don't
Okay,
mind to be grabbed a
when
little bit,
I don't
but
either. But
depend. It
when I
depends
shut the
who's grabbing me.
when I shut the door of my own home, I don't want to be grabby. I don't want people to grab to like they go after the same thing. People are grabby.
Hmm.
Okay, interesting, huh?
It's kind of interesting, yeah.
So I
This
don't like grab.
I
So
don't.
I'm giving it a
You
little
don't
bit
like
of
to be
this.
grabbed.
I don't like. I don't like. I don't like when
You don't
I'm
like
trying
people
to.
touching you.
I don't like when I'm going to uh, a grocery store and I'm looking at a blueberry pie and I almost have it in my hand.
Uh-huh.
Some grabby woman, angry woman, takes
Yeah.
it from me.
Oh, like a
Okay,
Karen. Okay. Oh, like take something from you
that takes that pie almost like I'm
out of
looking
your
at it.
hands. Just rips it out of your hand.
Just pretty close. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's
That's
kind of rude.
that's never happened to you before.
Never happened. No.
Okay. So there's a couple of these places where they make homemade pies. They make like 50 of them.
Mm.
And at 4 o'clock, all these women go and they all like
Oh,
in the summer and they go and they fight for the pies. And
wow.
these people are like mean just for stinking pie.
Wow. They
Okay.
like the maybe they're delicious pies. The
Yeah,
pies
maybe.
that are worth fighting for.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, that's what I call grabby. When people are
Hey, my
grabby.
watch channel, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. Wow, are you kidding me? Really nice.
Very
Thank
nice.
you so much, bro. Really appreciate it. Hey, you know what? With people like
Legend.
this, yeah, we're not gonna go out of business soon. I'm gonna pay my bill, my Gmail bill, very soon, and we'll be back
And
and
how
start
much is that?
receiving emails again.
How much is that bill? How much is the Gmail account every year?
You want to take a guess?
$150.
Oh no, it's cheaper. It, it's uh,
35 $35.
it's like 75 for a year,
Okay, what do you
and
get?
you don't even get much. You
What
just
do you
get
get for that? Yeah, what do you get for that? That's
you
what I was
get
going to ask.
custom email, right?
Big deal. What does that mean?
Yeah, nothing. Single email, and you get 30 gigabytes of storage, which is
So
nothing.
you get more storage. Okay.
No, but it's not even that much more. 30 gigabytes is not a lot of storage.
No.
I need a lot and a lot of storage.
You need to put two charge accounts on there. Like you need to get a primary and then a secondary. So it doesn't happen again. Like you need a debit card in there. Like put roommate's debit card in there as a
Yeah,
secondary.
yeah, that's a good point.
She won't
'Cause,
she won't she won't she won't she won't know.
dude, she's more reckless with money than I am. She
She
looks
won't
like
know. $75 is nothing.
she looks like she's very good with money, but she
Most
just
women are
likes luxury goods
believe it
too
or not,
much.
most women are not. I hate to say this, but most
Yeah,
women are not good with money.
they're good at
It's,
spending it though.
absolutely,
They're very good at spending.
absolutely.
Uh,
Most women are not. But the thing is, men buy high ticket items. Women buy everything.
yeah. Wait, women buy high ticket items or men?
No, men buy high ticket items,
What's a high
and
ticket item?
a watch, a
Okay,
car,
okay, house.
okay, a house. Women will buy everything. Though.
Okay. Like it's they spend a lot of stuff on like makeup. Makeup, in my opinion, is just the biggest waste of money that women could use. Literally,
JMB,
because it's just
I actually love Edward Hopper paintings. I do not have one. They're very, very expensive, but they're gorgeous paintings. To answer your question, you put it in twice. Anyway, keep on going.
Hey, well, let's take a look here. By the way, Lord, probably I can't, I shouldn't call you Lord. There's another Lord that hates my guts out there. Elton, maybe we change your name, Elton with the passport. What do you think?
If it helps the channel, it makes if it makes your
Elton with the passport.
if it makes your Gmail better.
I like Lord with a passport.
Yeah, I like Lord with the passport
You can
too.
call yourself anything you want to call yourself.
But the problem is like I'm
Plus, Lord with the
gonna be
passport
joking
is a
around
true
with
story.
I'm gonna be joking around with Elton, and I'm gonna say like Lord, and say something. Somebody will clip it, and they'll send it to the wrong Lord.
I don't know any lords.
Oh, okay, it's before your time.
Okay.
Yeah, there's been people on these streams. But hey, let's take a look at the sale, guys. Let me know what you think about this. Is the watch market dead? I mean, or is it still thriving? Is almost $1,000 cut across the board from every watch. Like, look at this. Even this Oris. I almost bought this watch. Can you believe it? Dude.
No, you don't want to buy that.
I almost bought it. I took the credit card. What happened was, true story. I was running to Manhattan, and it was like 11 o'clock, and Hodinky released this watch. Like, they announced that it's now available for sale. And I thought it looks amazing, and it does look amazing. But they had this whole website dedicated to it, and I literally I was so, and at that time the watches were going up in price significantly, and I probably could have flipped this and made like $500 at that time, but you know me, I don't sell watches. It's hard to sell watches from it. But I remember sitting down on the sidewalk, like on the curb, taking out the credit card and putting all the information in, and then in the last second, I just like snapped out of it and thought to myself, what the fuck am I doing? What is this? This is ridiculous. And I think the retail for this was $3,750, and now it's like 50% off. It's a good watch. Don't get me wrong. I mean, look at 5 days power reserve, 100 meters water resistance, but it's Oris. That's the problem.
It's a copy of the old sub.
Yeah, but the thing with Oris is if you want to support independent watchmaker, it's the good way to go. And I remember one of the Adrian Barker's video, maybe a year ago or so. He's went to one of their presentations, and it actually looked kind of homely, where they were at. It looked like a really nice restaurant in Zermatt in Switzerland. They had a little presentation, and he conveyed feeling of a community really, really well in that video, and that's what I like behind Oris, for example. Independent tour, their own thing. They've got some interesting watches. I almost bought a diver as well, but the one with orange dial, and I was in a similar situation as you. I backed out at the last moment and never bought it. But yeah, like I think they're in a segment where they're trying to be maybe slightly overpriced, but if money was no object, I would always buy a little piece from somebody independent. I want them to make watches. I want them to survive. It is what it is. Yeah.
Oh, what about Elton? What's your take on Oris?
I think they're the biggest thing. They're the biggest crap ever sold.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, right?
Yeah.
And because there's a lot of YouTubers, and I've had it. I mean, I didn't wear it. And I don't sell watches. I gave it away. But it's this whole thing of it's an honest brand and this and that bullshit. It's the most dishonest brand. They're overpriced. They like 5 day, like you can get that from a Seiko. Whatever this watch does, you can get that from a really good Seiko. Honestly, I think it's one of those brands where people have got hooked into this whole thing. Oris is just like a really cool brand. They're so honest, and it's because you get like, a lot of videos from YouTubers comparing like maybe a green Aquis diver with like a sub, and like, look what you can get for like €2,800, and you can get the same from a sub for like €12,000, but you can't even get the sub, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I think it's just one of those brands that have got people to be thinking now that this is such a cool brand and it's an honest brand, and support this and support that. I actually think you get very little for the money you pay. Like, they're actually overpriced. I think who just had there was a commentary which is really really cool. I thought it was from from JMB. Yeah, I think he said you can get a Tudor for that price, and it's way better.
Oh yes, this is a really good point.
Get a
JMP.
Black Bay 58 for the money.
That's true, yeah. That's true.
No, but it's just one of those brands that's got this stigma attached. Like, you're getting something. What are you getting? It's no different to any other. Nothing.
Yeah.
It's just fucking crap. It's just the same as any other brand in that price range. It's actually overpriced, if you ask me. Try and get it. This is the problem with these brands. Try and get like a decent Oris. You're going into 6, 7, 8 grand. Like, that's not. It's not honest if it's that cheap, because it's actually just mad. Try and get a decent one. It's actually mad money. And I've tried them, and they're a big letdown. So you can tell with these brands when they go up a little bit in price and in quality, and they actually can't do it. And that's where they fall short.
Do you
realize they're not that honest? They're fucking dishonest.
Do you feel like they jumped the shark maybe a little bit with their pricing? Because this is a two-year-old watch. Okay, now how are they gonna follow this up? This watch selling on Hodinkee for 2,000. Okay, it's like a bad advertisement for the future Oris's limited edition. That like, oh look, this hype watch in 2 years is gonna be basically 50% off. Why not? Like, if somebody really wants an Oris, I don't know why somebody would want it, but there's people who, maybe they don't know better. Maybe they, I don't know, maybe they like this kind of, every time I look at Oris, it doesn't feel Swiss to me. It feels like, where's IKEA from? It's like Sweden, yeah. It feels like a Swedish brand. I don't know what it is about it.
It's just because a lot of YouTubers, like, and some big ones just got on the bandwagon. Like, you're getting something honest and something decent. Like, what does that mean? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Nothing's honest about this shit. They're selling us crap that they mass produce for very little at mad money, right?
It's all marketing.
It's all marketing, but this whole idea that, like, what are you getting? Plus, I don't get the brand. Like, it's one of the brands I don't get. What do you stand for? Like, I know if you get a Tudor or a Seiko, there's no actual, and even going upstream, like if you get like a Panerai, or if you get like, a Girard Perregaux, you actually know where you stand with these brands. It's like there's a following.
It's distinct.
This is so bland. This is like looking at the most blandest product, like an IKEA hot dog.
It's funny. It's funny. You have the same taste as I do, but I think we're snobs.
But you got to own it, though. Like, seriously, anybody that comes, like, to the watch world and pretends they're not snobs, they're just lying to themselves. You got to own that you're a snob and you're a bit of a cunt, and you're wearing something on your wrist that it's as much of a car.
Well,
you know
discretionary being discretionary is actually a good thing. I hate to say that, but the problem is I would never if this was the last watch on earth, I would never consider it.
It's just put it through this way. This is not the reason why I'm into watches.
But right. Someone that wants a utilitarian watch, like who just wants something without knowing, this might work.
And I get you. If this costs like 500 quid, like a Steinhardt, which are actually, you put on a Steinhardt and an Oris, and you're like, the Steinhardt's actually the good brand here.
I agree. I agree with you on that.
Like, fucking incredible,
I agree with you on that. Yeah.
But this is not like, and I think we had Nomos on the other day, like, and I get what Nomos do and stuff, but it's not why I'm into watches.
Are we
It's not
like are we
easy.
bumming out the community because we're just like
No. Listen,
douching Oris?
I've had it. I've had it. I know loads of guys that
Yeah.
have it, and I just say the same thing. I would never just talk shit if I haven't tried it or tried their high. I mean, they're 5 day. They've got that 5 day big piece pilot skeleton, whatever. I mean, you're going into like all the shit that you see on the RS site that looks interesting. They've got some green stuff with gold and all of that. I mean, talk about how dishonest these brands are. The moment they put something decent in a watch and a bit of gold, the price goes the same as a Rolex. That's
Yeah,
dishonest.
well,
Insane.
it's funny. They did Oris did have a watch that was like $7,500. It was like
Yeah.
it was like 2 years ago. Remember that, Timmy, with the hype? They came
I
out with
think they
like a
still
$7,500 watch,
they still
and they
have
because
mad
it,
shit on their site. You know?
yeah.
Yeah, like
But the
for
big
example,
crown is like try an Aquis two-tone, right? With a green strap and whatever. Like you're talking.
mad money. Oh, dude, and now they're ripping off Cartier
And
with
Moser.
this rectangular. Yep, and Moser
or
with Artelier.
JLC. Yeah.
Yeah. This pilot one, it's kind of like a little bit of IWC. This
I tried that pilot one
mm,
on their fabric bracelet, and it was awful. It was awful.
real
Yeah, I
like
didn't
this
like
one, the red one.
it. Was same watch, but it had a gray black dial. Yeah, it was. Yeah,
Oof.
it wasn't nice. It wasn't nice at
And
all.
he didn't
You
get
know what? It reminded me of Fossil. Reminded me of Fossil. Mm. But can I show you something that you
Yeah.
maybe hasn't been shown on a stream for a long time?
Yes, please. Ooh, whoa, what
oh,
is
very nice.
this? You got a Rolex? What?
Right?
What?
Yeah.
What? Is this an unboxing or is this your?
Nah, nah. It's actually not mine. I just remembered that
Uh-huh.
one of the family members keeps it here in the house. Okay.
Oh, very nice.
It's
I
pretty old.
love these older Rolex
It's
boxes.
old. Yeah.
What happened? They aged really well. Right? There's a lot like Omega boxes,
Yeah, quite
and
nice
Patek
inside.
boxes, they turn into garbage. While this, look at this, it's got like a wooden inner lining, right? So
But I
cool.
think it's quite pretty. You know, I think it's quite nice.
Let's see. Bring it closer. Oh shoot! Whoa! Is this like a datograph?
Yeah.
Oh, Deja. It's like a Deja's 36
Yeah.
with a datograph bezel.
I
And the,
like
the
that. I
bezel
like
is
that.
rotating?
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's a rotating bezel. Yeah.
Wow.
Um,
Think
yeah.
of that. Rolex doesn't make this anymore.
No.
No, they don't.
Oh,
No,
it's a
it's a
turnograph. Oh, sorry. Datagram.
yeah, turnograph. Yeah. So
Turnograph. Yes. Thank
it's
you. Thank you,
from
Tuesday.
1995. Okay, and it hasn't been polished. It has been worn. There are some signs of wear on the clasp and everything. So, but it definitely hasn't been polished, and it's just being kept as a heirloom at the moment. You know, it works. I've tried it maybe a couple of months ago. I'll put it on. It actually hasn't even been resized at all since it's been bought.
By the way, Ray, €5 super chat. Ooh la la, ooh la la. Hate the chant, but what a day to be Irish. Olympic gold, baby. Hello, watch geeks.
So did Ireland win a gold? That's good.
Yeah, how's the Olympics going? Any more controversies from there?
Couple men, women got beat the shit out of. That was about it.
Yeah, that's what happens when you box. I mean, people go into a boxing rink and then they start crying. I got hit. Dude, you know what you signed up for, no? I don't get it. But let's see that turnograph. It's a 36. You want to try it on the wrist?
Yeah, I can do.
Is this?
Yeah, it is a 46. Yes,
Oh,
like a chocolate button on my wrist, but yeah. It's like, there we go.
whoa! Holy fuck! Fat win back then. 100 pound
Oh, look
super
at that.
chat. Whoa. Oh, it actually looks really good.
It
Yeah.
looks really nice.
Yes. It looks very modest. Like it looks like good size. It's not small.
It's really nice.
People get this thing in their
What's the size of that?
36.
36.
36, yeah.
It looks like it's like a 3840.
Yeah, right? Is it because of the bezel? Because it's a turnograph
Maybe.
bezel? Maybe it
Maybe.
wears like slightly bigger?
What's the size of your wrist?
Oh, I don't know exactly size. 7-inch, 6.5, 7.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's too small for me. I look at it and
I think it's fine. I think it works.
Yeah.
Holy
Thank you.
fuck. Whose watch is this? You mind sharing the story?
It's just one of the family members. He was given that as a heirloom in 2005, and he's moved elsewhere and just keeps it here and has a look at it.
It's fine. I don't think it's too small on your wrist.
He keeps it for safekeeping? Like you have a
Yeah,
safe in the
yeah,
thing, or you
yeah.
just have a lot of guns?
Who needs guns when I'm in the house?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wow. And what kind of dial is this? Is it a black dial?
Blue.
Oh, it's blue dial. Okay, it's because the lighting.
Yeah, I'll try.
Holy
See
shit.
if I can maybe wait. I'll take it off.
Yeah,
So
let's
might
get
be
it
easier.
really close into the camera this time. Let's get it really close in. Yeah, closer. Yeah. Oh shit. Wow.
Good looking watch.
Look.
I think that bezel makes it like bigger.
Yeah.
It must be, yeah.
Yeah.
Here you
It's a
can see a
sexy
little bit
piece.
of blue coming through here from this angle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's definitely blue, yeah.
Wow. And there's a loom in the hands and a little dot of loom at each hour marker.
Yeah, oh look, and it started running as well, just for me moving it a little
Yeah.
bit.
Do you know what year that? You know approximate what year that was made?
95,
Okay.
but I've got all the box and papers and everything.
Turnograph is a very interesting concept from Rolex because it's like it makes perfect sense. It makes a Datejust, which is a better daily watch. It makes a watch that is a daily wear more practical, right? Because you got the turning bezel. You can set timers for anything you do. You're making popcorn. You're washing dishes. You're doing laundry. You got the parking meter, whatever. There's
Yeah,
so
it's a
many.
95. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
95. Yeah.
1995.
Good year. Good year.
Beautiful. Fat Winbag Ben says, Timbo, take the roommate out for lunch on the Fats. I will make sure to do that. I'll take the roommate and the niece out. Today, actually, I paid for this for the breakfast, but Daniel Katz, actually, I don't know why, just out of the blue, Daniel Katz, I think he got the money from the sale of the house. He like PayPal'd me in the morning, $40. I was like, what is this? He's like, yeah, for breakfast. And I'm like, well, how did you know? Well, but hey, we'll go to Peter Luger's Fat. So that's gonna be on you. Thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate it. And also Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat. Timmy, should I buy a JLC duometer? It looks cool. No, it's not for you, Dr. Bob's. There's watches for you. I would really like to see Dr. Bob's Nightmare with Explorer 40 mil black dial. I think that would be such a cool piece for Dr. Bob's.
I would like to
Yeah,
see Dr. Bob show up with the Duomet on the show. He's got like the fucking chainsaw in the back, and then next minute this moon phase Duomet, preferably like colored precious metal, like maybe a rose gold or a yellow gold. I know a lot of them are like white gold and platinum. But I think that look cool.
Like one of these. This is the new one, by the way. They
That's the new one,
updated it.
Yeah, that's cool.
It to me it looks like a Konstantin Chaikin watch, doesn't it? It's like it's got like
This
a
is what all those. This is
smiling
what.
clown face.
Yeah, it looks like smiling face. Yeah, absolutely.
Price
But it's
available
nice.
upon request. How much do you think that is?
You can buy these second hand, like literally 20 grand. The previous iteration is 25 grand.
Yeah.
How much is that
25?
new? Is that platinum? Is that the new platinum? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say that I don't think that's that much. I'd say in platinum that new one is like 60, 70.
Okay.
But I'd say this is where the citizen group sit every night, and they're like, "How can we make an Arnold and Son look like this one? Make about 10 of them."
Yeah, I hear you.
I
It's cool watch.
actually had
They're a
a
bit thick,
chance
though.
to handle this watch when I was in Geneva. Let me try to bring up a picture
The
here
new
for
one?
you. Yeah. I was snuck into
GLC.
like a presentation.
Un-
Yeah. Yeah.
Under the waterfall.
Under the waterfall. Over the bridge.
That's some show they have there. Incredible.
Behind the secret door. Fuck, it's like the search function for on the phone works half the time. Like, how the fuck? Okay, maybe I have to do Switzerland. It's like I try to easily find the picture. So what I do, I just Google the city. But okay, I have to do Switzerland. Okay, check this out. I was trying it on. It's actually really wearable now. But
That's interesting. Okay.
yeah,
Not as thick. Not as thick.
it's thick.
Not as thick as the previous
No.
ones.
Exactly. It's not as thick. It's actually have a wrist roll over here. Now, there is a big difference between the different models. There's a blue dial one, there's a gold one, but each one is somehow different.
Okay, so I see the moon phase. I got that. What's the
Mhm.
around the time dial? What is that? What is that? What is that indent?
It's a day-night indicator, AM, PM,
Okay.
basically.
All right. And then what the laughing part? Why is that open face?
Now, so that's got 2 power reserves. It's got
Oh, I see. I got it. Okay.
yeah, there is a power reserve for the chronograph because I think this is a mono pusher
Yeah, I see that.
chronograph.
I see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you wind it and basically it's got 2 when you wind it down, so like it's like this. You wind it clockwise, it winds 1 barrel. You wind it towards yourself, it winds a different barrel. And it's got 2
Okay.
power reserves. And basically, depending which way you're winding, that power reserve goes up. Now, check this out. See, this is a different model. Is it a different model? No. Okay, no. Sorry, this looks same model. See, here's with the chronograph running. You can see how thick it is. It's very nice.
It's not that bad.
No. It's not bad at all.
Nice movement. Covers the
Very.
whole surface. Very nice. What is it? 42 millimeter.
It's yeah, it's 42 millimeters.
Okay.
No, actually, hold on a second. Let's see here. Let's see what the specs say. It's 42.5.
Okay. Well, it's about right. Something
Okay,
like this.
let
I
me
guess.
show. Actually, a friend of mine tried it on the wrist. Let me show you what it looks like here. Let me just zoom it in.
Before you do that, Ray has a request, Timmy. €2 super chat. Heirloom. Heirloom.
Heirloom.
There we go. Heirloom. How's that, Ray? Now, no nasty stuff in the background happening there. Heirloom. There you go. You got your money's worth. Heirloom.
It's a heirloom.
What a legend Ray is. Heirloom. Yeah, he's a heirloom of our channel. There we go.
I would love to see Dr. Bob's with one of them on. Actually, my favorite Duomet are the previous ones. They're actually good value. The time travel one with the globe at the 6 o'clock.
Let me show you one
the
more.
world map at 6 o'clock.
With the world map. Okay, let me show you one more. Let me see if you like this one. Check this out.
Yeah, that was one of the cool ones too. How much is a tourbillon like that?
This is a gyroscopic
Yeah,
tourbillon.
like
I
mean,
think
a
it's like
tourbillon like that.
400,000.
That's pretty cool,
Yeah.
actually. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Which brings us just indirectly, right? Sorry, Dr. Bob, we're not hijacking your thing here. We think you should buy this. Last night you spoke about the tourbillons. The
Mhm.
reason why the LUC is the best tourbillon there, even for the money, because I know Tim was like, "Is this like 120 grand, right?" Like the LUC is a flying tourbillon. All the other ones were fixed tourbillons for the money, and it was like 120
Oh, I did
grand.
not know that. Okay, that makes sense, actually.
Considering, yeah, the brand, it was a hunter case, the
Yes.
brand itself, guilloche, the movement, and plus brand value. You gotta count that, right? And it's a flying tourbillon. The other ones were fixed tourbillons, fixed axle tourbillons.
Oh, okay.
I think that watch, considering like a JLC tourbillon, is like 100
Yeah.
grand. You know, I think that watch was. I know, like we've lost our mind, right? But I
Yeah.
thought it was good value in comparison to the other ones for 120.
Yeah, no, I would agree with you in that case. I would agree with you.
I mean,
Yeah.
it wasn't a a gyro tourbillon or anything like that. You know, it's only what there's five different tourbillons, and it was probably like, you know, one of the high end ones, not the high end, but still a flying tourbillon from that brand. Anyway, I just thought show LUC some love from last
Yeah,
night.
I did not recognize that, but yeah, no, you're right on that, because it's more yeah, it makes more, that makes sense.
Oh, okay. I have one more. One
come on.
more of these. Yeah, sorry for bringing all these at the same time. I think, look, if there's going to be a time to talk about this, it's going to be now. This one, this is the cheaper model. Okay, as you can see, it's very similar to the other ones, but it's like something is off, right? The button is on the wrong side. The moon phase indicator is different. It's a date now indicator or at what's it called, at 10 o'clock over here. The time is on the right side, but it's just a 1 minute chronograph. You see it? It's a 1 minute chronograph, but it's you know, to the 8th. Okay, so it's like some kind of, they modified it and they made a cheaper peasant version for the rest of us.
That's not
Pretty cool,
that's
right?
to me, like, it's cool, right? But that's
Yeah.
not real dual met for me. Like,
Yeah, no, right. This is not a full experience. It's the
no,
it's the cheapie. Okay,
no,
and
no.
I'll show you one more watch. This one is for you, Elton. Okay, there you go. You're gonna like this one, I think. Maybe not.
You did mention my watch last night. I'll tell you which one.
Which one?
The Night and Day Tourbillon from IWC was my watch of the show as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that watch on the wrist is the epitome of luxury. It doesn't actually feel that way. It almost feels like it's not from that brand when you put it on. Anyway, this is next level. Come on, get the fuck. Stop that. This is why I'm into watches. This is why I'm into watches.
This is how many
Crazy,
layers
though.
does this have? This is unbelievable, man. Yeah.
And it's a
feel
minute
like,
repeater.
oh,
Yeah.
look at that at the back.
Well, I mean, look, that's what makes that watch special, right? It is next level.
God.
Yeah.
But the previous one, it almost like
Yeah.
that. It was almost like it was almost like that June dial from the IWC Perpetual, that previous dual met. But this is next level.
I'll
This is
send
next
you
level.
the minute repeater function in just remind me.
It's a
I'll
big watch,
text you.
right? It's a big watch. It's a big watch. Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge. It's too big. It's not very. I don't think it's very practical. Let me show you on the wrist. If you have big wrist, I think you should be okay. Let me see here. Okay, I have a
That is where you wonder, why is a Patek 400,000?
yes,
Because those 3 mil are probably about 300 million in R&D per watch. You know what I mean? Like per
right,
batch. It's just so thick, man.
yeah, it's thick.
What a cool
Yeah,
brand, man.
but
Super cool brand.
on this wrist right here, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, especially with this freaking with the sports jacket, it's a good match. But yeah, I think this is insane money. It's like I don't remember actually how much it cost. It's insane amount though. They wouldn't have just showed this to me if I was there alone. It's the VIP treatment. Get very lucky. Here, shout out to Raphael for kind of bringing me in behind the scenes, the closed doors. And thank you, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, for sponsoring this segment. And Fat Winback Ben, too. Thank you. You guys are legends.
What a classic watch, though. I just love how he
Yeah.
thought about it. I just he thought about, should I buy this watch?
I know, right? Like, out of all the watches, he just
Out of all
decided
the watches,
to bring up
like
two
just
of
show up
it.
on screen with like a fucking half smoked cigar hanging off his teeth, Duomet on the wrist.
Yeah.
Some guy with fucking sellotape over his mouth making noise in the background, him kicking him randomly to shut up every now and then.
Yeah.
You're wrecking the show.
Hey, roommate, you're
Dr.
back.
Bob's.
What's going on? You're cool. Okay. All right. Okay. Dual
Yeah,
Metro.
they're cool. They're
Yeah.
cool. They're cool.
JLC. I'm excited for Geneva because I'm gonna try to spend a lot more time like actually getting close-up footage of the watches.
You can probably do it there. You can probably do it there better than Watches and Wonders.
Yeah. I think so.
Not only that, but you can walk around. The summer there is actually beautiful because you're right out on the lake and stuff.
I don't think it's gonna be as crowded.
Yeah, exactly. Well, even if it's crowded, it's fine because everyone's walking around and just walking into the boutiques.
But the thing is, like, it's all spread out, right? Each boutique is hosting its own event
That's
in
exactly
Geneva.
right.
Whereas
what you need to do is secretly get into those boutiques. Like, so you need to find out when they're having like cocktail hour.
holy shit, Fat Windbag Ben, another 100-pound super chat. Hey, roommate. Have a dinner on me too, Timbo. Must fly. Take it easy, folks. Hey, Fat Windbag Ben, thank you so much for your support. I'm gonna make sure to send the pictures from the Lugers. Damn.
Yeah, I agree with Tim G there. You're gonna have fun there because there'll be no not trying to be the big boy. Like you're gonna go from boutique to boutique right over the city. So they'll all look after you. You'll be fine. It's different at the show. Like it's so different.
You may want to call them and find out when they're
roommate
doing
say
drinks.
thank you to Fat Windbag Ben. He super chatted 200 pounds actually. 200 pounds from Fat Windbag Ben for lunch to take you out.
With him?
No, not him. Well, he's free to come if he's ever in New York. He's free to come with us, but I guess for the Lugers.
We can go.
For the Luger.
We can go.
It's for the Luger. Okay. We'll take pictures.
Also, we can go to the London.
No, he's not in London, Scotland.
Oh, that's better. So we can get the Scotchy.
Okay. All right. Okay. Go poop. Hey, Red Shovel. Speaking of plumbing.
Yo.
Yo. How's it going?
Good. What's happening?
Red, how are you?
I'm good. I'm just glad that I live many miles away from the madness that is in Belfast at the moment.
Really? What's going on in Belfast?
Oh, they're doing we're having the anti-immigrant marches and protests and burning of cars and vans and vehicles. of people's
Really?
businesses. It's all happening. Yeah, it's all happening all over the UK at the minute. There's lots of towns and cities where people are just going buck mad at the minute.
You know, earlier today,
So
I
there
got a
is.
super chat from Tommy Robinson. I guess he's a fan of the show, but I deleted him and blocked him from the channel. We don't need your money here.
Yeah, it's probably wise.
Yeah, we got rid of him. I deleted him, guys. Go F yourself. You know, he's
Red
a
Shovel.
friend of 4P.
What of you?
Yo,
I'm too good. Here,
Red.
Here, Tim. I sent you some photographs earlier from the AD.
Oh yeah, I got some pictures here. This is serious stuff. Are you working for the government now? What's going on? You got a big plumbing contract for the military? Are you doing military latrines?
No. You'll see in one of those photographs that there are four Rolex boxes that are being traded in for a CPO.
Wait, what do you mean?
Right?
Who's trading them in? You're trading them in?
I'm trading them in.
What?
These are my watches that have been traded in.
Oh my God! No!
Yes!
No way! Oh
Yes.
my God!
Yeah.
Red Shovel has gone mad. Everybody.
You've gone
Four
crazy.
for one red.
You've
Woo!
gone,
Four for one.
you've gone crazy. You're crazy. That's crazy.
Jesus Christ!
No, I'm
now,
not crazy. No, I'm not crazy.
That's
now the
incredible.
only question I have:
You want to know
does
what's
the
in there,
rug
don't
mesh
you?
the
You want to know
curtains?
what's in that box.
Well, the Rolexes is a whole different. That's a whole gig.
This is actually this was happening was actually in the Omega sort of VIP bit where they have upstairs.
Are you on
Belfast.
the edibles? What's going on? I mean, how is this? How
What?
did you come up with? How did you come up with this idea to start trading in Rolex? Are you bored?
Idea, no. Yeah, I'm bored with Rolex now.
Bored
Bored.
with Rolex.
Giant
Not
giant.
necessarily that I won't get another Rolex, but
Yes.
there was there's a few Rolex that I have and that I'm just not wearing them. So I thought I would trade them in for probably a full gold piece. I want to buy a full gold piece. So it's whether I go Omega, it's whether I go Rolex, even something else. I don't know what to get. And I tried on a few things there like today.
Oh, I'm gonna bring up. I'm gonna bring up
pictures.
I'm gonna bring up the full gold pieces that Red Shovel has been trying on, guys. Let's try to guess which of the Rolexes he's trading in. I'm gonna take a guess, and I think a Sea Dweller, if you still have it, two-tone.
Yeah.
Boom.
The Vegas watch is gone. It's gone.
Vegas watch, baby. Okay, Sea Dweller, two-tone. Gone.
Yep.
Root beer.
No.
Ah.
Definitely. I'm keeping that. I'm never selling it. Love that watch.
Wow.
Never
Very
selling
nice.
it.
I like that watch too a lot.
Very nice. Deep Sea.
Yes. There may be several deep seas. So there's two deep seas. Don't even ask me how I ended up with two of them. It's
How the fuck did you end up with two of them?
Yeah, it's a long story. So there's two deep seas.
There's two deep sea. Are they different?
No.
You have two deep seas?
It's wild. That's wild.
Were you like forced by the AD to buy them both or buy one of them?
No, it wasn't a force. It was just like a choice. That's just not.
Look, it was investment. One was for the investment.
Yeah.
The other one, the market was going up. An
Yeah,
opportunity presented itself.
Yeah, let's just move on from that. And then the third one, you can probably guess. It's around. It's a bigger watch. It's a bigger Rolex watch. So.
Holy fuck. Fat Windback Ben. 100 pounds super chat. I'm away this time. This is for the Uber home after the meal. Damn. Fat Windback Ben, legend. Thank you so much, by the way. Really appreciate this. I will make sure to send the images. And hey, we got Private Gentleman joining us. Private Gentleman. Hello. Oh, wait. Yeah, hello. Okay, wait. He's still setting stuff up. Wow. Fat Windback Ben, I'm speechless. Dude. What do I do? What do I do? How do I make sure I bring value to Fat Windback Ben? You guys tell me. 300 pounds. You super chatted 300 pounds. Wow.
That's very generous.
That's madness, guys. It's madness. The hate streams are gonna be on my ass for this.
300.
Because they're by the way, I apparently
$360 US.
Dude, I had all these losers contacting people who super chat me and saying, "Don't super chat Timmy. Don't super chat Timmy. Like, don't you know he's this, he's that." So, okay, but hey, Fat Windback Ben, I guess he wasn't burnt. So, thank you, really appreciate it, man. Fat Windback Ben, fucking legend. Oh my God, David H, $100 respect for Fat Fat. Jesus, I can't even talk anymore. Oh my God, respect for Fat Windback Ben.
That's awesome.
Jesus, David H
and Fat Windback Ben. That's awesome.
Unbelievable. Thank you so much, man. This is extraordinary. Okay, I will make sure to take. Actually, look, guys, I'm serious. I really appreciate you guys super chatting because I got the niece in, and I've been like buying all the lunches and like dinners and stuff for her, and I don't have the money, but I'm just like pretending like, you got family in, so you can't be cheap. You can't pretend like you're broke as focus.
What side of the family is she?
The wife's family.
Got it. Oh, so
sister's daughter.
She's coming from Korea.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, she's very cool. Very cool. Ray 5 Euro super chat. Sorry to jump in, but a big thank you to the Red Struggle. Replace the ball cock as you advised. P.S. Red, did you see Vetster heirloom watch? Oh, yeah, you missed it. Show us the heirloom. Show us the heirloom. Dude, we were just talking Rolexes, and here you are coming in and getting rid of everything. Look, this is actually like a gem. The cool thing about like this turnograph is that you can keep it as an heirloom. It's low key. It's sweet. It's a family member who just left it at Vetster's house. A turnograph.
That's exactly the same box and thing that my GMT sort of came in.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat. Give Ben his wrench back. Fat Windback Ben said he doesn't want the wrench, but I could give Paul Yosemite's a wrench. If Fat Windback Ben wants me to give a wrench to Paul, I could do that. Look at that. Wow. Turnograph. The bezel turns, man. Wow. Yeah, and it's 36. Vetster, nice. Vetster. Oh, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. Because look, Red Shovel didn't know whether to go with the 36 or the 40 day-date gold, right?
No. I've decided it's 40. If I'm buying a day date, it's 40. That was decided like today. It was decided today. If I'm going day date, it's going to be 40. But
look at that. But look at the 36. It wears, and Ved is a big guy. He's like you, big dude. Look,
Tim,
that looks good.
why are you trying to fuck me up here again?
I'm just saying, Red. I'm just saying, you're gonna get this big gold watch, and you might not wear it because it's gonna be too heavy. But if you get the 36 gold, you might wear it every single day. I mean, Elton, talk some sense
36.
into it. 36,
36.
right? Okay.
36.
Oh,
we're
no,
just,
please,
I'm sorry.
no, you're fucking me up here. Oh my god.
Okay, well, we're just talking sense. I'm gonna show you guys which watches he looked at. Oh, okay. Fat Windbag Ben says give the wrench to Paul. Okay, I'll give wrench to Paul. There we go. Boom. Thank
It's got to
you.
be 36. It has to be 36.
It has to be 36.
It has to be 36, Red. Come on, man. You know that. I know you know that.
Oh, no. No, it's too small.
And if you don't know,
You're
now
fucking
you
me up
know.
there. Ugh.
What's the last watch in the box, Red?
It's
two keeps.
It's a Sea Dweller 50th anniversary. Those are the 4 that are going.
'50th anniversary.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the red line.
The red line. Yeah.
Wow, it's all big watches, guys. Like this is crazy. Red Shovel is selling all giant clocks, all the big watch. Speaking of big people, what is going on, Daniel? Did you break the finger sending me the PayPal earlier today? What's going on?
That's right. I sent the PayPal and I gave you the finger by accident.
What happened? You jam it in a door or something?
Partially torn tendon, which I had for a while. Ultrasound said it, and they suggested that I did this myself. That I tie up my fingers. There's no way I could do plumbing like Red Shovel with these fingers tied up like this. So, and I'm wearing Red Shovel's favorite shirt to hate. This is the
wow.
It's the COVID-19. Wait, this is like a third day in a row. What's going on?
No.
COVID-19 shirt. Yeah.
Oh, you have 2 of them.
I've got 2 of them. So.
Oh, I thought it was like you wore it on the end of the cycle of the laundry cycle, and then you wore it a second time.
Something like that.
On the beginning of the washing cycle. Yeah. So sometimes I do that. People say, "Oh, Tim, are you wearing the same shirt twice in a row?"
Now, Red, is this the shirt that you love to hate? By the way, Red, I don't mean to digress from.
Yeah, that's a terrible shirt, Daniel. It really is. Really is.
That way, I'll wear it more often. Anyways, I don't want to interrupt. I'll do a watch reveal later because I misplaced the box.
Oh, we have an unboxing?
In a way, but I misplaced the box, so it's just a watch reveal.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still an unboxing.
Yeah.
Okay. So here we go. Now, Red, it's kind of ironic that you're getting rid of the red line since it has your name in it. Red line, Sidwa. Yeah. But hey, listen, it's got, it's got to go. You got to do what you got to do. Let's show some examples that you looked at.
Now, let's just prefix this, right? Okay, so the guy that I deal with down at my AD, he is he's the manager of the Omega and Breitling, sort of a boutique. So he's clearly a little bit biased on, sort of leaning towards the Omega stuff, right? So the first things that are plucked out are the full gold, and I really want to get a full gold piece of some sort. So the first things that are plucked out are the full gold Speedies. Yes. Now there is discount on these, but I suppose it would come down to how much discount's on them, right? So this was the first one. This was, and maybe you can't see it. Maybe it's gonna. That's the green dial one.
Yes.
Green dial.
That's the John Mayer. Speedmaster.
So what do people think of that? Now, these were, I couldn't believe how well these were. absolutely gorgeous on the wrist. They felt they just felt 100% like straight away.
It's a beautiful watch. I think the shade of green on the dial complements that gold. It just works so well. Looks different in different lights. I think Elton may add his 2 pence to that because he has some experience with similar watches. So.
Yeah, cool watch. Where are you? Are you in Lunds? Red, looking at this.
Yeah, Lunds. Yeah.
Yeah, they're cool watches. These are
Lunds.
cool, especially that bracelet that tapers like mad on a watch like that in gold.
Yeah.
Makes a lot more sense than the steel, in a mad way.
It doesn't look like it's a big watch. It wears a little bit smaller than the Day-Date 40. What do you think?
Yeah, that watch is. I think they class that watch as a 43, but it doesn't wear anything like a 43. It just felt. I have to say, it felt perfect on the wrist. Absolutely perfect.
It's a 42 now. It's a 42. They.
Is it a 42?
It's a 42.
It doesn't wear that big. Like it wears smaller.
Yeah, it definitely does wear smaller. Yeah.
It's a classic, right? It's got the 3861 movement. It's the same movement that's in just the ordinary Speedy, which is great because if you need to service it, right, they're not gonna rake you across the coals. They're just gonna, standard pricing. As much as it costs to service this thing, the same price they'll charge you to service this full gold fucker. So it's a great way to kind of go about. You're getting an expensive watch, but cheap service.
I'll just say one thing here about in relation to the Speedy and that movement. The top watchmaker one of the top watchmakers in the world from England. What's his name? I forgot. I think he's in his 40s, so he's somewhat young. He says, I forgot his name. If anyone remembers his name, he likes the Speedy because servicing it just makes so much sense.
Yes.
Everything works in a way that he doesn't have to work hard to service it. When he's back in his servicing days, and he has one with all the fancy watches he makes. He has that the Speedy, a basic Speedy, and an Explorer that his wife bought him as a present. So I do remember that the servicing of it, whoever made it, it was so logical the way it worked.
Was it Nika?
No.
He's the watchmaker.
No. Well, I mean, the guy that studied under that famous watchmaker. I can't remember his name. Yes, I do that. Red. I can't remember names, but anyways,
the famous watchmaker, Nika Leonard.
Yeah. No.
A private gentleman, by the way. Welcome to the show, sir. How are you doing today? Hello. Okay, I think he's still setting up stuff. Private gentleman, whenever you're ready, just give me a holla.
Oh yeah, hi. I'm just playing around with the back scene. 2 questions, about the gold watch.
Yes.
What's the gram weight of the MiG Speedmaster, and the price? There's no mention of the price against the Tudor. So weigh it up with the gram weight of the gold against the Tudor and the price, if possible.
Oh, good question. Okay, so what kind of money were they giving you? Okay, so how much money are they giving you in CPO for the trade-in, and then do you have to add to buy this?
Okay. The way it's going to work, and we haven't got the full CPO prices yet. I won't have them until next week. But we're not going to do a sort of price to change type deal. We're just going to do the CPOs as a cash deal, right? And then sort of decide where we're going to go in terms of another watch. So there is discount.
Wait, Red Shovel,
Yeah.
Red, just really quickly. you know, sometimes these companies, they give you a bonus, like a 20. I know in the past I heard this somewhere, but when you traded a watch in for a trade up, not for cash, they would give you 20% more in value. So they're not giving you.
Yeah, there will on certain things like Omega and like other brands, not Rolex now. There is going to be a higher discount on stuff, right? That's it. But I didn't actually want to get into the situation where I was committing to one particular watch on the deal. I just want to get the CPO stuff sort of done, the money transferred, and then decide what's going to happen. But they have said that yes, if I spend it on an Omega or or something similar, there's going to be a deal to be had. There will be a good deal.
Okay, mate, they'll give you a discount. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there was on this here, even without asking, even without mentioning the word discount, there is of course a discount on these, which is in and around the 20% mark. That's before any negotiation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because these, I don't know if you know this, but there was one member in the watch community who bought one of these as an investment, quote unquote. And then when these started falling in price, they secretly sold it off without telling anyone. It's just forgot, and everybody just forgot about that it ever happened. It's amazing how that works. But it's look, it's a great watch. I think it's not my favorite. I think this next one is a better option personally. Yeah. Boom! Right there.
Yes, this was my favorite. This was my favorite one, to be honest with you. Yeah, wow. This was the one. This was the one when he was carrying the tray of stuff in. This was the one that I seen from a distance.
Yes.
And it just went, oh, that is just gorgeous.
James, the advisor, says he saw one for 28,000 of those, the John Mayers. Sorry, the John Mayer, the green dial one.
I've been asleep with my eyes open, guys. I apologize. John Mayer is selling all his watches, or what's going on?
No, it's because it's a green dial Speedmaster. It's nicknamed John Mayer Speedmaster.
Okay.
It wasn't actually from John Mayer. You know, like how John Mayer Daytona.
Oh, geez.
Get it?
Okay.
It's just a nickname. Hey, this is the Paul Newman. This is not Daniel. By the way, Daniel, this is not actually Paul Newman's.
No.
Daytona.
I got it.
It just looks like the Paul Newman dial Daytona, but a Speedmaster version.
Okay, rub it in.
Yeah. No, it's just joking. But this is freaking sexy. I don't know. What do you guys think? How does if you guys feel one or the other is better, let us know. Personally, this is my go-to, especially because it's gonna look really good on the rubber strap.
Yeah.
See, the rubber strap on the Speedy.
I did actually try it on the rubber strap too, Tim, and I didn't. Yes. I really didn't like it.
What?
Hold on to see if I can send you the one with the rubber strap. Hold on to see if I can send you that one.
Well, you get both. It's just a variant.
I actually like the rubber strap, but yeah, you just get both. Get both. Then you can save the bracelet on that too.
But the whole point is the Speedy is a chameleon. It is like a whole different watch. That's why it's called the strap hoarder. You could keep on changing straps on it, and it looks like you're putting on a different suit. There's something about the Speedy with so many different straps you can play with. Okay, you don't have to agree with me.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. And also, you might even finagle them into throwing the rubber strap for free. Why should you pay for it? Tell them the market is dead. Give me the buckle to go with it.
Is it not on the rubber strap, but is it not a whole different clasp then?
It's a deployant.
Yeah.
It's on the deployment, but it's a gold deployment, so the gold deployment is like 3,000. But maybe they could do you a favor. You know what I mean? Sometimes these guys they like to do you a favor when you.
I actually didn't like. I'm trying to send you the.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to send you the video of the one that they had on the rubber, and I didn't like it as much. I really didn't like it as much. You know, this particular dial, I think, really works on the full gold. It just looks amazing. On the rubber, it just lost it for me.
Well,
now, it was, in terms of a retail price, I think it was something like £13,000 less on the rubber strap. It was quite a bit less. It really was, but it didn't look like the same watch, like to me.
You should be able to buy the one on the rubber strap and then have them throw in the bracelet for free. No. Well, or the other way around, at least.
Maybe
do a deal.
It depends. If it was going for it.
Look,
if it depends what the deal is. I don't want to pay. There was a discount mentioned. There was a discount mentioned off the bat for this one and the other ones. I would need more of a discount on these to even consider the deal. That's the bottom line.
Well, fair enough. And here's the thing: consider this. Consider telling them, "Hey, give me a bigger discount if I get both the rubber strap and the bracelet." Because it's such a great way to go. You want to be versatile, right? Like, look, sometimes you will feel like wearing a full gold, sure. But, you know, sometimes you go to a more casual event, you can put it on the rubber strap, and it really tones it down. If you need to tone it down, that is. If you don't, then...
I honestly don't think I would be bothered even arsing about even, like, trying to change the bracelet. I would just have the full gold watch for the full gold occasions as such, and if I'm going somewhere else, I'd just wear like something else. I don't know if I want to get down that route of having it on the bracelet and on the rubber. I just want to buy the watch as it is.
You know, you don't even have to. You don't even have to explain that, Red. Do what you want to do. I was just mentioning because everyone's got different tastes. You don't even have to qualify that. That's perfectly fine. Everyone's got different tastes. The general statement out there is that for those who want to do it, it is a strap holder that you can change straps. For crying out loud, people don't have to follow that suggestion at all. So,
No, what I say is the law. You have to follow.
No, that's
you do as I said.
That's a totalitarian. Then we're getting into totalitarian.
Totalitarian Timmy.
Autocracy of Tim Wright, you know. So, is that? Wait a minute. I'm just wondering if that's in. No, I won't get into that because someone else might give it to me. But yeah, that could be in the laws of Tim Wright. Then you have to deal with that. So,
Red, you didn't consider a rose gold version at all?
They didn't actually have the rose gold version there, but yes, it is something that's in the back of my mind. What they were, in terms of Rolex, they were really pushing the Sky Dwellers, I think basically because they have them in stock and they're ready to sell. So
it's not the only AD I've seen Sky Dwellers, especially a Precious Metals Sky Dwellers in stock. The one nearby me also has one and had it for a good while.
These are unsellable.
Yeah, these are beautiful. These are beautiful watches, and I really like them in the picture such. But when I got them on the wrist, this one here, I just didn't like it. It just didn't suit me. And there was one. There's another picture there. I think of the sort of blue dial with the with the rose gold, which I really love in the pictures. But when I got it on the wrist, it just did not suit me. It just looked awful. I think anyway.
Dude, this is like baller as piss. Is it too much of a watch? You have to drive a Hummer if you're wearing this, right?
It just didn't. You know when you see something and you sort of pick it up, and I picked it up off the train and I went, oh my God, this is it, because it was available like for sale. I was about to go, yeah, this I'm going to buy this watch like right now. And then I put it on the wrist and I sort of looked at it and went, that really doesn't suit me. It just doesn't work.
If this
It just doesn't.
Red, if this watch was released during the days of the timepiece gentleman, this would be a $300,000 watch. Okay.
If it was released during the time of the caveman, it would have been worth nothing. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta get dinner. Maybe I'll come back.
Okay. If we're still here, feel free to hop on. Just let me know in the chat to drop the link.
Okay. All right. Bye bye.
Okay. Bye, Danielle. Thank you for the PayPal. Very generous. I didn't say anything. It's just very, very good guy. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel.
I've got a bit of a point to push over. Phil,
yes.
Red, think about this. You remember the green dial Harrods you wanted? So
yeah,
think green dial Harrods, and then think the solid gold bracelet and case. That you got that with the Super Tudor, top of the range. You may be able to get it for 25. There's one for sale in Germany at 25.
I don't want a solid gold Tudor. I don't want a solid gold Tudor watch.
Okay.
No.
Are you into chronographs?
Not necessarily, no. But I buy what I think. I'm now to the stage where I'm buying what I like, and even though, I really like that, what's up on the screen there at the minute, when you get it on the wrist, it just doesn't work. And I'm not going to be sort of, everyone was saying, oh, get a Sky Dweller, push, get a big wrist, blah, blah, blah. It just doesn't work. I'm just going to buy it what I like.
Yeah, sure. So a lot of money,
I don't like, I just don't think I don't think on any level a full gold Tudor is a good idea. That's just the bottom line. I just don't.
No, it's your money.
I just don't see the point of it.
100%. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, thanks.
And some people might say the same, about the Omega, in that, why would you buy the Omega when you could get a day date? That's true, but I really, really liked those Speedies are like today. The only thing that I don't like, and I'll be perfectly honest with you, is the price. Because if we're talking about 35 grand for one of these Speedies, that's the price of a full gold GMT at the minute here. So I would need to be getting that Speedy for a good bit less for me to even, afford to feel right. I just think Omega has too much of a price increase. They've basically priced themselves out of the market, and they would need to, correct that price for me to be throwing that amount of money down at the minute.
Well, let me show you something. So here we go. Here's the Moda listing for the green dial Speedmaster. 28,000 plus label. It's for the John Mayer. Okay.
Wow.
Just so you know where the prices are at, and if you're going to be buying from Lunds, just making sure that you're getting a good deal. And if you want, I can send you these, so you have I don't know if it's okay to go to them and say, hey, discount me. Yeah.
To me, even before I went in there, like today, like I had an idea of prices in my head. And for me, and I'm just going to be honest with you, a band that watch new, I don't think, I think they're looking at something like 43 or something for it, which is just crazy. I think even 35 is crazy. I think around the £30,000 mark is more.
30,000 pounds.
Realistic.
Yeah, if it's 30,000 pounds, what is that? US, that's like 34,000. So you're paying 6,000 more than this, but you're getting brand new. It's from your AD, right? Let's see, what does it say here? It comes with shit.
I'm not,
Wait a second.
Going,
Red, dude, what the fuck, bro? This model comes with the rubber gold deployment, baby. $6,000 value. So basically, this is a 50,000 US worth of watch for 28,000, bro.
Yeah, this is the way to go.
Even
You
though
see it?
they want to send that buckle on a deployment in Iraq, is it?
Yeah.
It's a pull-out mission where
leaving this sort of rubber strap behind, of which I'm not that fussed on.
I think they can throw it in for free.
What? No. What do people know? What do you genuinely think? And just let's talk. Like pounds. Like pound sterling. What do you genuinely think is a good price now for that watch from the AD?
So this is James converted. This 28,000 US is 22,000 pounds basically. It's 22,000 pounds for full gold Speedmaster. Yeah. 21,864 converter. Let's do cash converter. Pounds. Let's see.
You can just go. You can just Google that too. You can Google that. You just put in the number. And
Red, are you keen to buy a piece from Lunds, a heavy piece like that?
I would. I'm sort of at the stage now where I don't like buying anything really from the grey market.
Yeah, I get you.
So
I
do just like buying from from Lunds, who are my AD, and you know what you're getting. Everything is going to be 100%. It's just easy, and there is an argument about just paying a little bit, or paying more for just life being easy.
No, I get you.
No, I get that. I get that too.
But this is so cheap. I mean, we're talking 10,000 pounds, Red. That's a full free Rolex Submariner. Like if you really want this watch, we could get it for you. It's not a problem. It's gonna be really safe. But I'm just saying, like, don't throw money away. I mean, 22,000. This is the green one, but you want obviously, you want this one. Right.
That was the one that sort of stood out to me more.
Yeah.
To be honest
with the moonshine dial.
There's also this one to consider now. Okay, or maybe not even consider. I mean, it's an option. It's out there.
No.
Don't
like that one.
That what's new is it's the biggest joke in the watch market. Seriously.
Like the price is arbitrary.
I know, but like plus it makes no sense. It makes no sense because it's actually a lot more than that. Is it? Here anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's 60,000 euro. That's an old price. Plus,
gold.
It makes no sense because the Sedna gold and the yellow gold are the same money apart from the moonshine dial, which is, and then the white gold is more. Like every other brand goes from yellow, rose, white, incrementally putting the price up. For some reason, Omega has rose gold and yellow gold the same money, and then has white gold like it's platinum. That's the big difference. Like that's how much of a difference they have in the price, like
Yeah.
I didn't even know they made a white gold one.
Conopus gold, yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that price is ridiculous.
But Red, I get what you mean, man. You've been in the watch game so long, and you get old enough to just be like, I'm just not buying on Chrono anymore, stuff like this, especially. So you just go to your dealer. But with a watch like that, they'll probably give you a cool watch anyway. After, like, you get a cool steel Rolex after that anyway,
Well, this was the thing, and I'm just going to be honest with you and say it. I've been looking for, I would buy one of the Batgirls just to like straight off now. And I've been asking now like for it for a while. And it was basically like more or less said that if you buy like a gold piece, it's there.
And that's the advantage as well, like,
Yeah. So,
this is
I'm
a cool
really
one.
stuck at the minute. Do I buy this Omega, or do I, as a few people have said in the chat, and what I have sort of looked at before, which was the full gold Jubilee GMT.
That's a cool watch. It's a cool watch. Very cool.
I wouldn't want to be paying for that Omega. I wouldn't want to be paying 35 grand for it. No way.
But can I just say, like, just on the same topic, like, I think you'd be looked after with a bad girl with a black and blue on the Jubilee, even if you bought the full gold GMT. Even with that watch, I think you can still negotiate that. I think you can negotiate that anyway, if you ask me, like, Anyway. But this is cool. But the green one is not really that green. There's like Omega can't make the green like Rolex green. They couldn't. Get away with it.
No, it's a lovely watch. It's a lovely watch. But as soon as I seen this one, it was that's just cool. But it's just the price. The price is the killer on it. Omega have just taken the piss recently with all the price increases, and I don't think it's helping them one bit.
Well, a lot of people were after the gold Speedmaster when it came out. It's just unfortunately, literally after it came out, the price increases were so rampant that it just
they got greedy.
Put a lot of people off.
They got very greedy. They didn't want to leave any money. You know the problem is that these brands, they got so greedy, they didn't want to leave any money on the table because God forbid somebody will flip this watch and make some money on the side. Okay, so they wanted to just price it so high that if anybody buys it, that it's bound to go below retail.
That's one thing. The other thing is they just knew that people were buying these to get on a list for other watches. So they're like, look, we're going to sell them anyway, right?
Yeah.
So, but it just went too much. Like I get it. It's killing them that a steel Speedmaster is under 10,000. It's killing them. And they just want to go there. Rolex, a Daytona will be 20 grand before a Speedy will be 10 grand on their list. But to go so heavy on all the watches, all the models have gone up like crazy, especially these ones. Makes no sense,
Yeah, unless you're getting like that mega discount, right? Like some super duper discount. Lots of money off. Like if they throw it, you can't even get a Snoopy as a follow-up, like a freebie. You have to, like, if you're gonna buy this, right? They also have to maybe throw in Panda Daytona or a Black Dial Daytona steel. Lunds, they have good relationship, right? They have good Rolexes. Maybe, they have to make it.
That's what I mean with red. Yeah. Like the market has moved so much that even a full gold GMT with the Jubilee, that still would give you a cool watch anyway. I mean, they're not shifting them. Like no one's really shifting them. This watch here looks nothing like that. I think
you're right. I'm sort of.
It's you really have to think about.
But it is a cool watch if you want to be different.
I think it's coming down. I think it is coming down now. It's coming down here for me. It's coming down to. People have said all about various Daytonas and all, but they were just a little bit too small. I mean, I think it's coming down for me to the Speedy or to the GMT, the full gold GMT. It's one or the other. I want to buy like one gold watch, and I don't know if I want the day date.
Has to be the GMT.
That's the thing. I just think it might be better to get.
Full gold GMT. What kind of GMT are we talking about?
Yeah.
Rose gold or yellow gold? You know.
No.
Wait.
Yellow gold Jubilee.
Has to be the GMT, man. As much as I'd like the Sedna or the yellow gold Speedmaster,
Holy
it
fuck!
just has to be the GMT red.
Holy fuck!
I think you might be right. I think you
It
might
just
be
has to
right.
be. And you know what? You've got the dial to actually not even think too much. Is it this dial or that dial? You got a black dial here, and it's perfect.
I'm making a poll here. Which full gold watch should Red consider? I'm gonna put yellow gold Speedy, Speedmaster, Speedy, green.
You've obviously tried this watch on a few times.
Yeah.
It's next level. Next level.
I tried this one on. Now it wasn't long after it came out that Lunds actually had one. And I tried that watch on when I was picking up my root beer from them. Tried that watch on the day that I was picking up the root beer, and I sort of went, "Oh Jesus, that's amazing!" But you were sort of in my mind, I was unlocking that we're now at full gold stage, you know. So there's lots of other watches as well, you know, that sort of could fall. So that's why I didn't, you know, sort of say, right, oh, it's definitely this one. And that's why I've been looking at day dates and the speedies and everything before I drop 30, 35, 40 grand, like, and something. But it's just the more that I'm sort of thinking about it now, is this the one?
Wow. I mean, you're trading in tons of Rolexes, and there's something so classy about this one. It's also, you can get rid of the root beer with this one. If you get this, then you don't need root beer. Then you can get out of all of your Rolexes.
No. I want to keep the root beer because I just love that watch. I just love the root beer. I'm never selling it. I just love that sort of like gold, and I love the sort of like two-tone aspect of it. And I'm just going to keep that one.
Yeah, that's a wise move.
That's why I think that for the full gold, that's why I want to go to the yellow gold, you know, just to be different, you know, just to sort of vary the collection there.
There's something so vintage looking about this one.
I tried this watch recently, and it is gorgeous on the wrist. It is, there you go. That's when I tried it on.
Wow.
Honestly, it is absolutely sublime. It is sublime.
Oh shoot. There's something about this watch. It's so rich in color. It's just
Red, as much as I want to tell you, get the Sedna, bro. As much as I want to tell you, and as much anyone in the watch industry wants to tell you, get the Sedna or the yellow gold Speedmaster. Definitely not the white gold. You got to go for this watch.
It's a no-brainer, my man. It's a no-brainer.
It actually doesn't matter. Like, honestly, I'm not, like, you know me, I'm not even saying because it's a Rolex or whatever. There's nothing to do with that. You just got to go for this watch. It's a way nicer watch.
Yeah, plus you'll never get sick of this, it looks like.
Yeah, bro. This is like that car that you buy that no matter how many times you press the buttons, you'll still want to look at it, like, you know.
Elton, you tried it on as well.
Yeah, because I was in. They offered me both. Well, this or the two-tone, and I was in two minds. But
amazing.
For me, this is so cool.
Amazing shot. Yeah.
Alan, what did you think of the two-tone?
I actually went for the two-tone, Tim.
Okay. Because I actually like the two-tone too.
Yeah, I went for the two-tone purely because, I mean, like, there's a lot of talk. We discussed this the other night. This is a way nicer watch, no matter what anyone says, right? It's way nicer, way better value when you look at it, what you're getting. It's very heavy, lots of gold. I just went for the two-tone because I thought I can get this anytime. You know, that's purely for that.
Yeah, the two-tone is good value for the money, And
But the
this
money is
one
good
is like,
value. I
yeah.
got it before the price increase, all of that. So I said, look, anytime I can get this watch. So, you know, but this is next level, like next level.
This is ultra luxury right there. Ultra luxury. Wristwatch holic. Member for 32 months. Thank you so much, Alex. Red, keep the root beer and buy yellow gold Daytona instead.
The only thing about the Daytona is that it wears on me just a wee bit small. It's just a little bit small. Whereas whereas this and the Speedy, you feel like like properly sized. But as I sort of looked at the chat, as I sort of thought about things, I think that it's the full gold GMT is the one.
It has to be, man. It just has to be. And funnily enough, they compete in the same space. They've got that bracelet that tapers. You know, they're both similar type of links on the bracelet. So it's almost like the same type of watch. You got to choose this one. You can get the Sedna or the yellow gold anytime. You'll try the Sedna on anyway. You'll know. So you'll get any of those anytime. You just get this first and deal with it later.
Fuck. As far as like full gold watches go, and what kind of pricing are we talking about here?
They're honest, man. They're still 40 grand. 40 grand, if even, are they?
I think they're 35 something.
Sterling,
pounds there. So
these should be a lot. These should be actually a lot more.
Yeah, man. Agreed.
These should be like 20,000. If they offered $20,000 more, it's almost like the titanium Yachtmaster that they've got. I mean, the titanium Yachtmaster in secondary market, they're $30,000. These things should be another 20,000 US dollars. Easy.
You guys can hear that in the background? I'm sorry.
No, I don't
it's
hear
coming
anything.
down over here. You can't hear it? Okay.
No.
It's like the rain, massive shower in New York.
Okay,
right
is that
now.
me?
It's just
okay,
coming down.
Well, we need rain. Everyone needs rain in the United States.
Rain is
Cool
good.
everything down.
Rain is good.
And then when you think red, you're saying you want the Speedy at 30 grand with a mad discount, right? But this is 35 with no discount, let's say. I mean, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Ray, €2 super chat. No. Solidarity, brothers. People's Front.
I know.
And Neo, $2 super chat. White dial, white gold Speedy is sexy sophistication. But it's gonna get dirty when Red Shovel is like cleaning, or working plumbing, and you're gonna wear this watch to work, right?
No.
Yeah. But just look at the bezel on that. I am I'm so like that color combo on that bezel. It's just beautiful. With all that gold and black dial, it's such a sexy watch. It's unbelievably nice.
Okay. This is a good picture. Thank you, Elton. Check this out. This is a two-tone versus the full gold. What a shot. Wow, there you go. There you could see the difference. Holy shit. It's like, yeah, I like both, but you could see it. There's super contrast on the steel one, whereas the full gold just looks sophisticado as fuck. Makes you want to grab a glass of whiskey, cigar, just sit down and chill the fuck out.
We all have that cousin or that friend that has that Porsche Boxster and tells you all day how much he likes it, and it's like, if not better, as good as a 911, and you're like, it just isn't. I don't care what you say. It just fucking isn't. Stop talking shit.
That's a good analogy, actually. That's absolutely true.
Yeah, like you can try and be a person for the people as much as you want. That's fine, but you don't need to do it through snobbery, because like you're already in an expensive car, an expensive watch. So stop trying to be humble now, you know. And this is the exact same thing. Like that full gold is just way better. Way better.
Rob F says full gold actually looks more discreet.
Agreed. But you know how shiny that two-tone is, man? It is so shiny as well. Like, you know,
they're both nice. They're both freaking amazing. But if you want the full gold, yeah, this is not a bad option. It's actually, by the way, here's the interesting thing. These might get discontinued. So like this one, so
I don't think so. This is also in the chat. The two-tone is discontinued right now. It's not discontinued.
no, not yet. But I mean, because next year is gonna be
I don't think they
GMT Master 2 10-year anniversary.
Oh,
and look what Rolex did in the past. Look, they revamped Submariner. So, you know, a couple of years ago, Sub went from 40 to 41. Okay, the Daytona went from 38.2 to 38.9. They're reworking the case shape. So maybe like they'll make this one again, but it's going to be slightly different. So, but there's a possibility that if you get like this one,
man.
there's only been 1 year production, sir.
Do you think they're not in the business of doing that? They just don't do that. It doesn't really matter what watch it is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like this year, I was like, everybody was asking, will they discontinue the black and blue, like the red and blue, the Pepsi?
Yeah, the Pepsi. Yep.
I was like, they just won't. You just won't be able to get it. They'll wait until next year. Like they just don't do stuff like that. They don't care. Like, I don't know. Maybe the celebrations might just go because they'll just celebrate all the colors and get rid of it. You know, with that one, I was surprised they discontinued even like a couple of those colors, the celebrations. They've never done stuff like that. They never do it. Like,
yeah.
So they could. I mean, they could. Like things are changing.
Yeah, I mean, they might bring it back immediately next year, but in a slightly different case shape. But
yeah,
you know, if they do, it's, you know, he'll have like a special one that's only been in production for one single year. Because like this is what I think. What, like every 20 years, Rolex revamps their case size, the case, and Daytona was reworked last year, Submariner was reworked, Explorer was reworked, Explorer 2 was reworked, Explorer 1 was reworked. What else?
But the configuration will stay. They might do that. Let's say they do that.
Yeah.
But the configuration will stay.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. It's kind of like the Daytonas. You know, they discontinued they discontinued this one, right? But they immediately brought it back in a different kind of. You know, it still exists, but it, you know, has a slightly different bezel. It's slightly different shape.
Different subdials.
You know? Yeah. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it won't be fully gone, but it might again take 20 years until they make this one, because, you know, like, look, the Daytona catalog right now is pretty bare bones.
But anyway, red, you got to go for the GMT full gold. Don't even think about it.
I think you're maybe right here.
And still ask for a steel GMT anyway.
Yeah.
With the same purchase.
Hey, shout out to everybody who voted in the poll. We've got over 50 people who voted. It's overwhelming.
What was the result?
70%. Right, it's 70% voted for the GMT Master 2 in gold, and it's 15% for the yellow gold green and 15% for the Paul Newman. So it's wow. Very interesting poll results there. It's overwhelming. I mean, people love this gold. There's something very classy and sophisticated about it. It doesn't even feel like a gold watch in a way. I don't know. There's something about this yellow gold. There's a lot of like brushed parts, and it tones it down. It doesn't look like a blingy watch.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
So cool, man. So cool. I mean, the only thing Omega had going for themselves was that, well, two things. You could get them. I mean, they're really good quality, right? When you handle the product, you do understand that it's a good product. But you're like, I can get it and it's cheaper. Now it's like they try to make it hard to get, as a product, and it's more expensive than Rolex. Isn't that, if that's not dishonest, I don't know what is. Makes no sense. It's clearly not a better product. Like,
Tim, I've just sent you the picture when I tried that watch on, the full gold GMT. That was a while ago now. That was back in that was back in May.
Yeah.
May 2013 that was.
So that suits you so well. I don't know why are you even thinking Omega,
May 2023.
That just suits you so fantastically good. That's a done deal, my friend. That's a done deal. Go for it. Honestly, look at that. That's just a symphony in motion, my friend.
It actually looks really good. It's not too big. It's not too small.
We don't need to waste any more time. You know which one you're getting.
Holy fuck! But how does he approach it? There's one thing. With the Speedmaster. Yeah. Do you go gray? Do you go to Lunds? Do you have to buy something to buy this one, or can they give you a discount?
I'm done.
Or just
I don't think there's any discount. I think at the minute they're sort of they're running out of people to sell, like the full gold watches too. But I still think there is a market, for them. I don't think there's any discount on it at the minute. Maybe in 12 months' time, right?
There's no discount on that watch, man. But it's fine still.
But as for me going to the grey, I think for me, I don't want to go to the grey market anymore. I just don't have time for it. I just don't have the.
It's not that I don't trust
various grey market dealers. It's just I can't be bothered with it.
You don't want to haggle.
Yeah.
The headspace involved in wanting to do that. It's just not worth it.
You just know like straight away that when you buy from the AD, you're the first owner. You just know what you're getting. And there's not even a question mark over it. That's just it.
It's funny, right?
If I'm spending that amount of money for the sake, even at that level, even if it was like 4 or 5 grand, I wouldn't care. Yeah. It's a bit like buying a car. It's a bit like buying a car. There's certain brands of cars, Porsche, BMW, all the rest of it. You can go to other dealers and you can get them cheaper. But there's just sometimes it's better just going down to the Porsche Centre in Belfast and going, that's the car I want, and I'm going to buy it from here. And you know that if the car turns out to be a parcel of shit, there's going to be it's just everything's going to be sorted out, and it'll not be a parcel of shit because they've done all the checks. They know that it's been serviced there, it's been looked after, all the rest of it, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah, the gray market, it's full of shady characters. There's all kinds of things. You never know what's going on there. And this is not you're not gonna get like better deal on the gray market for this watch. For the Speedy, yes. If you have decided to go with the Speedy, then I would be pushing you to go gray market. But with this, you're trading in a couple of your old Rolexes. I hope you're getting like most of your money back, if not, profit on top of it. And just
we'll see.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what the CPO thinks.
Yeah.
You know, it comes out at. We'll see what it comes out at, and we'll, you know, and we'll make a decision like from there. But you know,
and look,
it
it's
is sort
hard.
of looking like
It's hard to sell full
it
gold
is.
watches, and you should lean into this and say that, you know, you want maybe a Yachtmaster Titanium. If one ever comes through, you know, you're open-minded. You'll grab one if they have one, or I don't know, maybe another piece, maybe a Batman to go with it. Well, no, then you'll have a steel GMT, a two-tone, and the full gold.
No, it's
Too many GMTs.
the only other Rolex piece that I've, you know, any interest in is the Batgirl. That's the only other sort of like Rolex piece that I've actually any interest in at the minute.
Well, throw that in. Just say you want to complete,
you know, and
the
the
Holy
board has
Trinity.
said that if you don't buy like a gold watch, like get one.
You'll be able to get that, even with the GMT.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
you know, just like a set of GMTs, basically like.
Yeah. It's a perfect watch for you. You travel. It's the complication.
That's, you know, that is a
lifestyle.
watch roller. So that is that would be the Batgirl, the GMT, that'd be the Batgirl, the root beer, and the full gold GMT. That is a watch roller, like I think.
Holy fuck. Fat Windbag
Fat
Band.
Windbag Band Super Chat.
50 pounds. I'm maxed out on YouTube for the day. Had $50 left to give. Got up for the toilet. First person I thought of was you, Timbo. Thank you. I love spreading the wealth on the bombshell. I bid you good night. Okay, nice. Thank you, Fats. I really appreciate it. Hey, listen, we got the #1 plumber in the Northern Ireland on the live stream, and we're picking out a perfect watch for him, a perfect companion.
Not in Ireland, in the world, in the world,
possibly in the world, with this government contract that he got. You know what a great way to celebrate a big win than go for the full gold. You haven't had a full gold watch, right? This is like the Olympics, you know.
What are you talking about a government contract for, Tim? You just make stuff up.
I mean, I'm just saying. It's obviously a joke. It's obviously a joke, right? I mean, everybody, I think, can understand I'm making a joke, right? I mean, guys, type 1 in the chat if you didn't understand I was joking.
Some of these people don't understand jokes. They go, "Oh, he's got a big contract. It's government. It's government."
Yeah, that's all Tea and Tickers needs.
Oh my
god. Well, obviously, guys, I was just joking. I don't know what's going on. Well, I mean, but Red Shovel comes on the live stream and says, "Hey, I want to buy a full gold watch." To me, that means only one thing: government payout. You know, PPP. You know, some type of a thing. You got government money coming in, and that's good. That's a good thing.
No,
maybe not for you.
It can sometimes mean, as it has for me. I've bought some watches. No. It means that I've bought some watches on, you know, through the journey, as they call it, and it's time to consolidate. Basically, that's it.
Anyway, congratulations on the
GMT. Like and move on. What I like this. Yeah.
Did you? Oh wait, I wanted to ask something.
Congratulations.
I did try and sell. Just so that I did try and ask some people before they try and sell the fucking U-boat watches that I have. Oh, that's been a disaster.
Oh, nobody wants to buy. No. But how about Fat Windbag Band?
Nobody wants.
How many of them do you have?
Yeah.
What?
U-boat.
Let's list them on.
I have 3 U-boat watches left.
What were you thinking? What was that all about?
Barosa's not in the UK yet.
Not yet. Well, when it comes out.
What's that?
In a month. At the end of the month.
The U-boat watches.
Don't tell anyone.
Oh,
How much do
mean,
you
I-
want?
right, okay.
How much do you want for your U-boat
That's in the
watches?
UK. Right, okay.
How much do you want for your U-boat watches?
Um,
I got these cheeseburgers,
well,
You can put a freaking Big Mac inside one.
Tim, how much do you want to not talk about U-boat watches anymore?
Use it as a ballast when diving.
Actually, I walked into their stand in Geneva just for the crack. Some of the shit they're coming up, man. Yeah,
I'm
I
just
just
gonna go
looked-
and get a U-boat watch now, just for badness. I'm gonna go and get one here. So
Go
I
grab
was
it.
like, I'm gonna walk in here because I'm gonna make the papers. Probably somebody just photographing who walks in here. So I was like, man, they were quite serious. They're making some mad shit happen these days now.
By the way,
Don't tell me you have a U-boat.
guys, I want to shout out our good friends at Cased in Time in the chat. Cased in Time, guys. If you don't know about Cased in Time, these are like watch pods. Pod. They come in sets of 3. I think there's a discount code, or maybe
They're very cool. Very cool.
they could. Yeah, right. It's
Very
the
cool.
greatest way to travel with your watch. I'm not even being paid to promote these. I just love the fucking product, guys. Look at this. It's like this. You open it up, and inside you got space to put a watch. Let me show you. Here's a Daytona. Boom. You just put it like that. There's like a thing in the middle that holds it in place. You close it down. It's very simple use. Boom, like that. And you could throw it in. You could throw it in your luggage or whatever, and travel very safely. And then let's say you travel with 2 watches, right? Let's say you're traveling with 2 watches. You got one watch in the pod, the other one on the wrist. Oh, look at that red shovel. Very nice Cased in Time pod you got there. Beautiful. Do you have a U-boat inside?
this is one I use for one of my work watches.
Oh, very nice.
The nice orange Damascus watch. I paired it up with a nice Cased in Time case there. There we go. Keeps it safe.
It's very cool. And then what I like to do when I travel.
Oh yes, and of course also you cannot be forgotten about the special edition Paul Thorpe limited edition. There you go. It's still here.
That's freaking awesome. I want that one, Red. Please sell it to me. It's a collectible.
I will gift you this. I will gift you this, Tim, because I don't even want it anymore.
Oh my God! I will be forever in your debt. It's incredible.
Where did you get that?
They had a partnership back in the day.
Oh, when he had
it was a Cased in Time partnership where Paul called this the Tiffany Blue Paul Thorpe case, and Tiffany hammered the Cased in Time guy for these and made him basically burn any extra stock that was there. So the rare.
Whoa, that one caused some serious drama. And Tiffany and Co came for us. Oh my God. Guys, if you have any leftover, please, if there's any leftovers, please send them to me. Please, pretty please. That's all I'm asking. That's all I want, guys. If there's any leftover, like in the back, or somewhere. I would. Obviously, I'll take yours, Red. But if there's like a box of 20 somewhere that they can't sell,
anyone that has one of these,
yeah. By the way, that's illegal. You can't show. You probably should destroy it as well, because those are illegal. It's an illegal product. I'm joking. But
let's see those relics.
Oh, really?
And Ian. Oh yeah, the U-boat. Oh, Paul Thorpe is
The
a
U-boat,
relic
right.
as well. Ian B, thank you
Here's
so much
the
for the
box
£5.
of the U-boat. Look at these boxes. These boxes are amazing. Look at this.
Wait,
Look
Red,
at
you
this.
just went low quality. What's going on? Who's using the internet in your house? What's happening? Who's playing Call of Duty at
This
your
is
home?
amazing. Now,
Oh,
hold
here we go.
on. This is for the
Okay,
stuff.
no, it's working. It's
Right.
working now.
This is a bit of a problem. Because where did the watch? Oh, it's here. It's here. All right. I was no, look at this watch here. Oh, look at
Oh my God, my eyes are
anyway,
sore.
look at that. Look at that.
Oh God.
It's actually quite a nice watch.
It's exceptionally ugly.
Titanium.
I mean, let's draw up the ugliest watch possible.
I just got sick in my mouth.
What size is that, Red?
They were looking at the time. Look, you can even this. There's part of it even. It's transparent. Part of the bezel as such is transparent.
It's like a see-through case side. They're ahead of their time. You know what? You know what that reminds me of?
The Omega DeVille.
Yeah, look at that.
You know what?
Oh, well, that yes, then I'll buy 3 of them. I didn't know it had that. Jesus. But why didn't you say before?
You know what? Like, if you think about it, look at this. The JLC, they saw that and they used it in their Panam. See it? Look, this is 10 years later. JLC was able to copy the technology of the case side. Whoa, guys, and we got a coupon code from Cased in Time for 20% off. Let's go. Yes. Guys, if you love, if you love these Cased in Time pods, get yours now. Use Tim Wright promo code on the website. I put the link in the chat. Guys, go get a couple. It's a great gift too. If you have a psychotic watch collector friend and you want to give them a gift, but you don't want to spend a fortune, get one of these. Is the best gift you can give. Seriously, they'll be forever grateful. I really like these because, like, watch roll. If you bring a watch roll with you, you're carrying really so much stuff. Like sometimes, you're traveling, you don't want to bring like 3 watches, and that's gonna get you're gonna get jacked, and all of your watches are gone. But if you want to just bring one extra watch with you, what a great way to keep it safe. So check them out. Check them out. Cased in Time. Okay, sorry, I'm like spruiking here. Spruiking for a friend.
Sorry, Red was busy showing us those monstrosities. Carry on, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm
just actually trying to find the other one. Hold on, just a second. I think it's just around the corner here. You'll really love this one. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Bring it out. Bring it out. My watch channel, $2 super chat. This super chat is Tiffany & Co. Blue. Oh my God. Now I'm going to have Tiffany & Co. coming for me. I don't want to get sued by Tiffany. I can't afford being sued. Well, actually, today, after all these super chats from Fat Windbag Ben, maybe I can. I'm worth suing now.
Sorry, Red is just finding it hard to carry those things over.
Yeah.
This is a watch that I used to wear all the time.
Go on.
I used to wear this watch all the time. I wore it to Edinburgh. I wore it to all the trips that I used to go on. Look at this. Look at this watch here. Look at that. This is a 53 millimeter. Stunner. Oh. Look at this. Look at that.
We're dropping frames, okay? Just slowly. Don't move too fast. For some reason, your internet is breaking up, Red. Ooh. Oh. You can never sell this one. You have to keep it.
I get that.
The U-boat's killed it. The U-boat has killed it.
Think about it, Red. The nostalgia.
What are you doing? What are you doing with a 53 millimeter watch?
Red, is this a cuckoo clock?
Where do you get a 53?
These were so cool, guys. They were so cool. You don't understand.
Are you kidding
No, guys.
Are
They
you
were never
kidding me?
cool. They were never cool. Come on, let's be honest.
Orange Trouble totally fell for
I'm
the marketing.
I'm going out and buying a 53 millimeter watch. I mean, come on. Come on.
53
I mean, only Red can wear this.
Yeah.
I mean,
wow.
Oh man.
It's called a statement piece, guys. The statement is, I don't know watches.
Yeah.
Does it come with its own postcode, mate?
Whoa. Oh, it's so high resolution now. It's perfect. If you want to go blind.
Big.
I'm glad I only have one eye looking at this.
And Red, you
Watch.
fell for this shit 3 times? 3 times?
Many more times than that. I bought a lot of U-boat watches in the day. These are only the 3 that I'm left with.
Do they sell? Did they sell on Chrono? I mean, where are you going to sell them?
Well, you see, I must have bought about 6 or 7 when. Does anybody remember the Watch Gallery in London?
Yeah.
Which I think became Booker. The Watch Gallery sold U-boat watches, and then they were, like when they were bought over, they sold all the U-boat ranges. So I actually bought 6 when they were getting rid of the range and got a massive discount on them. So there was one of the watches which was a U-boat Shine Mirror, which I don't actually have here, that I really wanted, and at the time it was like an £8,000 watch, and I got it for something like 1,600 quid.
Yeah, no,
I just wore that watch. I loved it, and the fact that it had originally been £8,000 and I got it like for 1,600, I just love that fact. But it's either you like these watches, you appreciate them, or you just don't get it. But there are people on Facebook and in various groups that absolutely like just love these. I sort of like grown out of them now, like as such. But there's people who will still like buy them. At a price, like obviously, at a price.
Yeah, agreed.
I think so. Some people but do you want to do such a cruel thing to someone by selling them that watch? You know what I mean?
Well, if they voluntarily walk into your shop saying, "Show me that watch," I think you deserve that.
Yeah, but it's like, it's cruel almost. It's cruel to even put it for sale. How about we come up with some kind of a charity scheme or something. We auction it off for charity. Or something. Because there's actually.
I'm gonna try and reconnect here, but my internet's really bad here.
Okay. Cool. My watch channel, $20 super chat. Upload for 53 millimeter stunner.
Tim, you want something mad?
Yeah.
Google the Black Swan 45 millimeter U-boat.
Black Swan.
Yeah.
Black Swan 53 millimeter.
45.
45.
Yeah.
Watch. Okay, here we go.
Should get a link to their site.
What's the brand?
U-boat.
Oh, U-boat. Okay. U-boat. Okay.
Reference 8,000.
Fuck.
I know, bro.
Dude, this is
Tim G. You thought you thought a $3,000 U-boat is mad. Check this out.
I'm gonna show it. Okay, let's just, guys, don't Google anything. Just everybody be cool. The link for StreamYard is in the chat. Stephen Monash, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. It's cool. It is cool, isn't it? Very cool. Look at that. Look how cool this is. U-boat, Black Swan. Wow, made in Italy with. Look at this. It's like a
Black
bust
diamonds.
down. Yeah, black diamonds. Whoa, with the grill on the side that says U-boat. In case you forgot, which watch you bought.
It's a little bit too Liberace for me.
A little bit, just a little bit Liberace, and it's got a perforated strap, and it's very cool. Guys, try to take a guess how much something like this cost. Give us a guess. Let us know. What do you think? How much would you pay for something like this?
I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm just gonna say $120,000.
Oh, come on. You serious?
He's not far off.
It's 95,000 US.
95. Oh, fuck, man.
Oh,
It's
God.
95,000 euros, right? So that's about 120,000.
That's crazy. How did you know it was real diamonds?
I would
I
figure
sold
it
it.
would, I figure it would be.
Yeah.
How could you figure that? Who
It's
figures
gotta
that?
be. It's gotta be. I mean, they're going for it, baby. You know.
That's crazy. It's crazy though. Who's gonna buy this? Maybe well, I mean, you know what? Maybe someone like
Liberace
50
would buy
Cent. Liberace? Wow.
He passed away, but he would buy that.
Look at the diamonds, the way they're inserted on the case side is upside down. So they got the pointy bit sticking out. Holy shit. Okay, I think Red Shovel should go for this watch.
Yes.
Think about it, guys.
He's been wasting his time.
He's been thinking gold watches. Red, we found your
Forget
next piece.
Rolex.
Forget about
Omega.
the yes.
What's happened? What
We
the fuck's
found the
that?
perfect watch for you.
What the fuck's that?
Red, this is a U-boat with black diamonds.
Wow.
Look at this. Dude, it's the U-boat to rule them all.
I used to own a U-boat that had black diamonds on it. In fact, a lot of black diamonds. The whole dial was black diamonds. And it took a long, 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 long time to sell it. So it's a long time.
You know what this thing reminded me of? Check this out. I have this fragrance. Look, the bottle.
Oh, is that the Valentino? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, from one side to another.
Yeah. What? Ooh, it's actually very nice. Red.
You know that fragrance and that watch should be a exhibits at some sort of a S&M atelier room.
Yes. People, Ray thought it was $150. Steven Manners guessed $50K. Red, this is 95,000 US.
That's just crazy. See, this thing about U-boat, they really did have a few nice designs, but they fell down that trap of just pricing themselves out of the market.
They shot
They really
themselves
did.
in the foot.
Yeah.
But I think with the way the watch market's gone, like they would have struggled anyway, right? It made no.
Yeah, and and then generally, if you look at what they had maybe 4 or 5 years ago, as what they have now, they have really sort of reined in on the pricing, but even still, there are, you look at certain models that have, and you go, nah, you're never selling that for that amount of money.
And they've got that they've got those kind of clones of the oil-filled kind of look now with the new models and stuff. It's actually surprising how much I know about.
And they are the oil-filled models. Do you remember, Tim, that we looked at the oil-filled models? And some of them are nice, and they are more sensibly priced, but they had models like the Chimera and various things where they're looking like $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, $9,000 for that set. And it was never happening, never in a million years, never. But I think that if they had priced those models more sensibly, they would have actually gained more traction. I really do. I actually do.
Yeah.
They're just so big, though. They're just so massive.
Yeah, the big, and two, they've really reined in on as well, because at the time, like when I was buying them, probably back in sort of 2000, sort of 17, 18, they were really going down the route of the, like the 53 millimeter, like was one of the smallest watches that they actually sold. They were really up the scale. And now they've really sort of like caned it back in terms of the sizes, so they're now down to more sort of like sensible, like 40 mil stuff. And on the classical line, it's their 40 mil sort of like classical is a really nice watch at a really nice price, but they've leveraged themselves now with that sort of like with that legacy of just knocking out a ridiculous shit. And people now, like, are remembering that.
Wow.
Yeah, we're just not going to talk about this anymore, Red, ever again.
Let's move on.
Brutal. It's brutal. Hey, let me bring this up for the private gentleman. He's been trying to throw this out there. A full gold Tudor. It's not for you, I guess, probably, but it's an option. It's an option that exists out there. It's a pretty badass watch.
This is whoever buys a full gold Tudor is a brave fucking man. Is a brave man.
Brave man, yes.
It's a cool watch.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a brave man then.
Private gentleman, I would love to see you with the full gold Tudor Black Bay 58.
It's my ground watch, yeah.
Yeah.
My story is the tale of 10 Tudors, and that's going to be number 10. So
yeah, I like that.
Would you seriously buy this at retail price, private gentleman? Would you seriously buy this at retail price?
Maybe a discount, maybe a gray.
Well, the leather strap version went for just after Christmas for 12,000 UK. So I'm predicting people will be able to get this for 22.5.
22.5.
Yeah, English GBP. There's
That's
one
a brave purchase. That's a brave purchase, though.
Yeah. So, but that's for me. That will be my 10th watch up on the target that I've trying to achieve. So I'm going for 3
I would consider that mega. You are a mega Tudor fanboy if you're buying this watch.
Oh yeah. I've jumped ship. So from my Omega days and Tag Heuer days and Longines days, and I've got rid of them all, and I'm straight forward to the Shield now. I can't do the King, but I'm the Shield. So I'm going for 3 GMTs, 3 chronographs, 1 Pelagos, this, and I can't think of what the last 2 will be. So, yeah, this will be. If this may come before the others, but
you're in a competition against Mr. Tudor to you. Mr. Tudor
to
you.
There's 2 others in the chat tonight that are going for the full gold. But Mr. Tudor to you emailed me the other day and said that he's going to beat me to it. So he's got the he's got the watch. He's going to buy the bracelet separately, $15,000.
Yeah, he's got the head. He just needs the bracelet.
Yeah.
I like this watch a lot. I think it's cool. Congrats, my man. Congrats, Anthony, in advance.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just can't wait. I'm so excited, but I don't know whether it's applicable for me to say it, but everybody in my neck of the woods in horology, and that's enthusiast horology, not collectors horology. They're all going two-tone now and all full gold. So I'm really sort of following my leader, and I want to sort of. I think it's a good idea, and I want to sort of agree with them. And it's just that feeling now. It's maybe it's my age, but when you go into a bar or a restaurant and you've got I've got the two-tone Paul Newman chronograph, the Tudor look-alike, and I've also got the Diet Light GMT, the root beer one, the Tudor one. When you put them on and you go in a bar, or it just everybody looks down, especially when the light hits the watch. It's that glint, and they know it's not fake. They just know. It's just, some people get a little bit, uncomfortable that you got a gold watch on, but you can tell the real things. And I went into a jeweler friend of mine called Nick. His dad was a big Rolex grey seller in his day. All the boys were left tons of money. And straight away, as I walked in the shop, he could see from 10 feet. He said, "Oh, you got the two-tone gold Tudor on there. Like, you can spot gold a mile off if you've got the right eye." But the gold is the way to go if you want money on your wrist, and you want to save for a rainy day. I'm afraid the days of stainless steel sort of slightly waning. I'll finish on this. Got a mate of mine who just retired as a watchmaker, Simon. I did want him on the show, but he sort of turned his back on the watch market, and I think he's emigrated with his wife to Malaysia. She's Malaysian, and he said when he stripped the stainless steel watch out on the table, or in all its bits, he said he couldn't understand what a $30,000 hype stainless steel watch was. He didn't think it was worth the money. But I mean, if you got $30,000 worth of gold sitting on the table,
yes,
that's a different thing altogether, in my opinion, and it's a humble one. Thank you.
Very good point. Thank you, private gentleman. Yeah. A full gold, like normal people, they don't think the way like watch enthusiasts think. They think, they understand steel for what it is, right? That it's just, basic material. It doesn't have intrinsic value. And then, Rolex goes, that's why Rolex built their structure. Oh, by the way, huge shout out to Kleiner Hund. And wait, we had Hamilton Juan. Hamilton, come back. We were just coming to you. Hamilton asked me to bring up some.
Oh yeah, and thanks, Lord,
Omegas.
for the compliment, Elton. Thanks very much. I'll cherish that. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Pleasure, my friend. Pleasure.
And a huge shout out to Kleiner Hund for gifting 5 Tim Wright memberships. Oh, hey, private gentleman, you got a membership from Kleiner Hund. It's pretty cool. Thank you, private gentleman.
Oh, thanks very much. I'll put something in the PayPal for that. Oh, it wasn't. I'm really expecting those. I tried to.
No.
It's
Look, some people,
Yeah.
they don't like to do recurring payment methods. So it's not necessary to do.
No, it's all right.
memberships.
It's I'm a little bit I feel a bit awkward with receiving gifts from people, but thanks very much anyway. Thank you.
Hey, Kleiner Hand. Listen, it could have went to some troll, right? But it went into good hands. So it's good to see these memberships go to good people. Okay. Hamilton Juan, come back, because I was gonna bring up.
Tim, could you give me your PayPal in the private chat, please?
Okay. Yeah, I can. Okay. Okay. So yeah, like the Tudor, the full gold Tudor, I really like it. Honestly, I really like this watch. I think it's a great option, especially with the green dial. It's like getting a Hulk, right? Because There is a Hulk in steel, but this is a gold Hulk. There's a possibility, by the way, that Rolex in the future, maybe for 100th anniversary of Rolex, will release, a full gold Hulk. You never know with this kind of stuff, right? They have a bluesy. No, Red Shovel is scaling. Okay, maybe not. But hey, this is a classy piece. I like that it's full brushed case, right? There's no polishing on this watch at all, except I think the hairline on the lugs, and that's it. It's a very solid watch. Look at that.
I just don't think, right? I just don't think that Tudor should be doing full gold pieces like this.
Tudor?
That's just my view. Yeah.
Is it jumping the shark the same way that U-boat did the bust down black with the black diamonds? Is this equivalent? Are you seeing these two are like as being very similar? No?
No.
Okay.
Leave the U-boat alone. Leave the U-boat alone, man.
Okay.
I just don't get these full gold Tudors. Never have.
But Red, do you not think this actually makes more sense than the previous version on a leather strap? Actually, when I look at both watches, regardless of what we think, whether we like them or not, if we put that aside, this actually makes more sense than the one on leather. What was that all about, in a way? It's like this diver in gold, but with leather.
Yeah, I can see your point there, but I still don't think that. I just still don't think that Tudor should be doing.
I know. I get you. I think it's cool, though. You got to give it time.
I actually love Tudor watches, right? And there's actually, no, I'm not going to say who it is, but there's a guy that actually hates Tudor watches, but works in a place where there's Tudor watches like for sale, and he says he hates them. I really love Tudor watches, but I don't like this. I just don't think they should be going down this sort of like goal line. No.
Because we're speaking as enthusiasts, and we're like, oh, it's a diver and it's Tudor, but it makes sense if you step out of it for a minute without sounding too cliche. Oh, well, a gold sub and this and that. It's a tired argument, right? You just got to give it time. In time to come, we will look back and we'll be like, yeah, I get it now. I think it's about luxury, right? No one's diving with this.
Oh yeah, of course.
But you want it to be.
No one's diving like that. They go watch really like.
Exactly. Yeah. So I totally get what Anthony's saying. The feeling of a gold watch on your wrist is something else, and then Tudor are catering for that brand. So if you're a Tudor enthusiast, you want that. Why shouldn't you have it? And that's the option there ticked. That's how I see it. Like that's what they've done. Like,
A Kleiner Hund $5 super chat. Private gentlemen, please accept from a Piesanto to another. It's all to support the community after all. Thank you, Kleiner. Yeah, you don't have to. Please, private gentlemen, don't feel like pressured to to send money. It helps out. We're just talking here. Obviously, I'm doing it as a job, but I think we're good for the night. We're pretty good for the night. It's been an incredible day today. I think this is one of those live streams that's gonna go down in history. Gonna go down into the books. And JDMTL $14 super chat. Look long, look real long time out. Timmy, oh boy, stay tuned. It's hard. I thought I banned you. I think I gave him a 24-hour timeout.
I thought he was banned, Timmy. I thought he was banned.
I did, but I think I accidentally gave him like a 24-hour timeout. But if listen, he's on the ropes. One more wrong step, and I'm just gonna ban him. So just letting him know. So just JD, if you wanna be on the streams, you wanna be cool, you wanna talk watches, then just just chill out. Just be cool.
JDMTO, you're cool. Okay, just be cool. All right, you're cool, and just be cool. That's all.
Just behave normal. Okay.
Just behave normal like Tim G does. Not really, but that's okay.
Yeah. Private gentleman gifted 1 membership. Oh, look at this.
Who got that 1 secret membership? Who got it, Tim? Who got it?
It was Sam. Sam got it. I don't know who Sam is, but Sam, if you're watching the stream, look at that. You got one of the most special membership gifts of the night from a private gentleman. Oh, and speaking of legends, Sean.
How are you doing, guys?
Hey, long time no see.
How you guys been?
Pretty good. Pretty good. How are you doing?
Doing good. I was at the office, finished up on the way home, so I was listening to you guys. Thought I'd jump on and just say hello to everybody.
Hey, Sean, I think Red Shovel has come to the conclusion he's gonna trade in 4 of his Rolexes, all the big ones, the 2 Deep Seas, 1 Sea Dweller Red Line, and 1 two-tone Sea Dweller, and get himself a GMT Master 2 in full gold. What do you think? Whoops. Oh my God.
I'm for it. Why not? Why not? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, except I just saw something. Private gentleman gifted another membership.
Wow.
And of all the people out there, it went to Mookie. And this is what I was talking about, It's
That's okay. That's okay.
It's just it's sad to see it when this stuff goes to trolls, but
That's no
Mookie.
I thought Mookie's the gentleman that does really good videos, doesn't he? He's pretty creative.
No, well, no, he hasn't done any good videos for me, so it's just.
But the guy's talented, though. You have to hand it to him. But anyways,
yeah, but he should use his talent for good, not for evil.
Anyways, thank you for
Sean,
the gentleman
show us that bove.
Gifted the membership.
Sean, let's see the watch there without crashing. Oh yeah, the bove.
Show us that bove. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. So here, I got a question for you.
Yes.
How much would a brand new GMT2 black be worth?
Black dial?
Black dial, GMT2, the one that's discontinued, and now they have the the black and gray to replace. Yes. How much is the old black brand new worth?
Brand new.
Brand new.
Okay, I'll look it up for you.
The one on the Oyster?
Timmy, that's one of the 3. That's one of the 3 watches that I sent you. I'm actually thinking about buying it.
Oh, okay. The black
for myself.
Yeah, it's a really cool piece.
It's a good everyday watch.
You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, don't show because the gentleman is asking for a number. But right. I didn't realize that one of them was the black GMT, and that's what I want. That's what I've been looking for, and he gave me a number, and I was wondering if you think it's worth it.
And it's brand new. Wow.
Brand new.
Okay, brand new, black. That's pretty crazy. Okay. Well, let's do it this way. Let me show you.
14 for a brand new would be amazing.
13, 14, yeah. Look,
right,
there's one.
That's about right, yeah.
Because
for a brand new would be amazing.
Pretty much. And again, this is somebody that I can't tell you who it is. Timmy kind of knows, but we can't say who it is. But I know this gentleman, and he's actually offering me that for me to buy. 13 grand.
So, how much?
13.
Sorry, Sean. You cut out. How much did he say? He offering it to you for?
Because I asked him, he didn't know how much. I said, hey, in case I want to buy it, how much? And he says, if you want to buy it, I guess 13 grand, I'll sell it to you. Brand new.
Okay, that's a good deal. Okay, because on Moda there is a 2014 model, very old, but it's like new for 11. Okay, so
and
if
this
he's
is not like new. This is brand new.
Right.
And I think I sent it to you. This is a 2023, right? I think it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right?
13 is a good deal.
Yeah, 13 is really good deal. Yeah, because this one is 11K. Yeah, and that's you know, it's used, but still like new condition, but from all the way from 2014.
Okay.
Yeah.
And listen, how much are they? What's the MSRP on these? What's the list?
11,000.
So the list is 11. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And then I figure it's a private party. I'm not even paying tax on it, right?
Yeah.
And this is brand new. Still has the tag. You saw it. It's just like, you know, he got an extra one.
Actually, the brand new one is going to be even a little bit more than 11, depending on the taxes. The retail for like the new model is 10,700. You know, similar configuration. So with taxes, it will be like 11,500. So yeah, how much did you say? 13?
Because as you know, I'm waiting for somebody to give me a number for all of it, and I don't want anything in the middle. I'm just whatever he offers, I'm gonna have him. You know, it's gonna go to him. But today I was looking at it, and all of a sudden I noticed, shit, one of them is a black GMT, and this is a business acquaintance. So I text him. I say, hey, listen, if I wanted to buy it, how much would it be? And he goes, I don't know. That's why I'm asking for a number. But I guess for you, if you want 13 grand, so he's asking like 1,000 over what he paid the authorized dealer plus tax, right? Because he bought it in LA. So, you know, 9.25% for tax. So he's probably in it like maybe 11.6 or so, maybe.
Yep.
And he says 13. So he's a business acquaintance. I'll go to him with 12 grand. Don, come on, man.
Yeah.
Don't nickel and dime me.
Yeah. Do it. Yeah. Grab it. That way, you know, it's you're giving him an out if he bought it, because these are gonna keep dropping in price. I mean, you know, it's nice to have a brand new condition one as well. They don't make this one anymore, so it's a really great like a very classy piece to have.
Yeah.
You know, it's the
it's
the first GMT with the ceramic bezel. It's the first ceramic bezel.
And I told myself, listen, and I'm telling myself, unless you come up with a date with the cherry or the FP Journe, don't get yourself another watch. And shit. Okay. All right. I'm sick. We are sick, man. You're a bad influence on me, Timmy. Your program is a bad influence on me. Before he changes his mind or gets somebody down.
Yeah, grab it before he changes his mind or gives it to a friend there to help him sell. By the way, guys, Red Shovel has been a member for 40 months. Oh my God.
Red Shovel.
Unbelievable. 40 months, guys. I may be a disappointing human being, but I have had fun all the way supporting Tim. Become a member and join the madness.
Hey, got a question for you. I don't think anybody has asked him, why Red Shovel? Why didn't you just go with Shovel or Green Shovel? He's Irish. Why Red Shovel?
Red Shovel was the name that I had in a online game called Eve Online. That was my handle in that game, and it was the game that I was obsessed with. This game called Eve Online, and I used to have all these multiple different characters and accounts, but the main character was called Red Shovel, and that's where that name came from.
I see. Okay, so there you go. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Now I know. Thank you, Red.
So there is out there in the EVE Online universe, there is White Shovel, there's Green Shovel, there's Pink Shovel, there's all these different shovels, but the main character that has all the money and has all the assets is Red Shovel.
The one who's wearing the gold GMT Master 2 and does government contracts.
You already got it?
This game was mad. This game was mad. There was actual real money dealt hands at times, because all the sort of items that they used in store you can buy on eBay, and you can trade, and you can it got crazy. But there is I'd say that the characters I have are worth probably like thousands of dollars, like still.
Wow.
To this day. Yeah. Because people will actually buy and trade their characters online on eBay and on various other things. So I'd say that the characters I have are still worth like thousands of dollars.
Cool. Hey, Red, got a question for you. Did you get the gold Rolex already? You already got it?
No, Sean. I was down today with four Rolex that I'm going to trade in onto the CPO scheme, and I am deciding whether I'm going to get a gold Rolex, a gold Omega, or whatever. So that's but I think we've pretty much decided that it's going to be the full gold Rolex GMT.
Very good, man. You're going to the very top. There's one thing is for sure. Not only you're gonna have satisfaction, but you won't have regret, right? There's no what if, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm sort of thinking that if I go for the gold Omega, that I'm going to regret not going for, because I'm only going to spend this amount of money once on a watch, right? And I get this really bad feeling that if I go for the gold Speedy, I'm going to regret not going for the GMT.
Yeah.
So I think I'll just go for the GMT and just be done.
No, it's gorgeous. Look at that. That's you. That's a gorgeous watch. No, it will suit you well, my friend. Yeah.
And I actually think that for the price, even I think Omega have really priced themselves out of the market, like, and stuff, to the point where it's hard even to, to negotiate a deal. I think the Rolex is actually a better priced watch at the minute too.
I have to agree with you on that.
Yeah.
I have to agree with you on that.
Make it a third.
Hey guys, did you see the video that Teddy posted? He was at Omega and he talked to the guy from Omega, and they dug into the Speedmaster lineup. Did you guys see that?
With the 4 days ago, like almost an hour long, like a documentary.
It's really good. If anybody interested in the Speedmaster, it is really a good video.
Yeah, I'll drop the link so that people can watch it. Guys, check it out. I dropped the link. Maybe we'll watch it and dissect it together.
I'm gonna give you a heart attack, Timmy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold on a second. If I can flip this before it's too late, hold on.
Okay.
Chat, hold on. Here.
Let's see. Oh, here we go.
This is middle of Rodeo Drive.
Oh.
Timmy's gonna have a heart attack.
Hey, there's a Tesla truck.
It's the ugliest thing in the world, man. This is the ugliest thing in the world. Why would somebody get that thing? Oh my god. You can get this instead.
Wow.
Yeah.
It looks like it didn't load. It's a low polygon count on the Tesla.
Man, that thing has sharp edges. Have you guys seen in the back? The corners? I'm like, Jesus. That's the ugliest thing in the world. I know it's different. I know, it gets your attention and all that. Oh my God.
Not the right kind of attention. But Sean, it's like, Sean, I don't know if you've been watching these videos, but like, it's not smart people are buying those cars. Like, there's some kind of an issue with this hinge that closes the sensor. So if the trunk closes automatically, and there's an issue with the sensor. And all these Tesla owners, they are testing the sensor with their finger.
No.
Yeah, and it almost cut their fingers off. Yeah.
Oh my
People
God!
are
You
nuts.
gotta have a Marie Antoinette moment with your finger.
Yeah.
I have also seen the video of a steering input lag. They were turning the steering wheel really quickly, and it actually lags after behind your actual speed of turn, so that could cause an accident. I've seen it a few days ago.
That's crazy. Again, if you guys read the book, Elon Musk's book, which is really interesting, he was obsessed with the aesthetics and how the S model looked. So when this came out, I was totally surprised. And then when I heard that he actually, obviously he was involved and he approved it, I'm like, how? Because the S model was really not only looked good then, still looks fresh now, right? They did a great job with it. But, this truck is just, my God, it's just like a 5-year-old just drew it and they took it to production. I mean, it's just crazy.
If there's going to be this Tesla truck could kill the entire company. I mean, it makes no sense how they, it's always been improvement. Like Tesla's been improving, and then boom, it hit the wall with this thing.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't know what has compelled them to go in such a direction. It's not even the big money maker. It's really, they had to recall everything, and yeah, it's
So we are invited to go to a Italian restaurant by a couple that friend of Shima and mine's, and supposedly this restaurant is really good in Pasadena area. So they're gonna come to our place tonight at about 6:30, and Shima's getting ready. So I figured on the way home I stop by, grab a drink, start my weekend. It's warm. LA is warm. It's not too bad on the west side. It's not bad here. It's still in the 80s, but some parts of California are like, probably some of the hottest parts of the United States right now. Some parts of LA are like 94 degrees. It's hot. But the good thing with LA is it's dry heat. It's not humid. So
yeah,
in the shade, you're okay if you're in the shade.
We had like crazy heat earlier today, and now it's just coming down. Thunder, lightning, just pouring. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sticky. That's sticky heat, and you can't run away from it. That's what those are summers that you take a shower, you go out. When you get home, you have to take another shower. It's just, yeah.
But how does you wear like you dress up? How does the shirt handle the condition? Do you still feel okay?
Yeah, no, there's no sweat. It's not wet underneath my armpit. No, it's good.
Nice.
Yeah, you were all cotton. You wear natural fibers, and even the vest or the jacket that I have is not lined. It breathes. It's very thin. And it's good.
That by the way, that Beauvais strap matches the vest, like this, like the color you have. It's a good match.
Hey, I'm gonna go in the park. I'm gonna lose you guys. When I come back up, I'll join you. Okay. All right.
Are you driving the Porsche today?
No, can't you tell? It's
not red. Oh, the lights! Yes, that's the big
XM,
the big car. Yeah.
The beast. The
beast.
Batmobile.
Oh, we lost him. That's the car that we drove into from L.A.
Vegas.
to Vegas. Yeah, nice. By the way, good night to private gentleman. He had to drop off to sleep. It's late over there. Good night, private gentleman. Okay, Sean, we'll see you in the few. Oh, yeah, no, he's in the basement. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. But Red, what do you think? What do you think with your selection? You like that?
Yeah, we're gonna go full gold GMT.
Full gold GMT. Yeah. I think
But
that's a great way to do it.
this is the question, right?
Yeah.
With me already having the root beer, right? Do I even bother to get the Batgirl as well? Do I get it as well?
I think you should ask for the titanium Yachtmaster. Because the Batgirl, they might give it to you very easily. That's an easy to get watch.
I think I was more or less said there today when I said to him, right, because there was the bit where we traveled sort of from Omega down to Rolex, right?
Yes.
And there was a bit where he disappeared into like a back room, and I sort of made a joke, and I went, "Were you looking for my Batgirl back there?" And he went, "If you buy this full gold, if you buy like a full gold piece, you never know what I'll find back there." So that was code for if you buy the gold. Yeah, if you buy the gold piece, if you buy a gold piece, we're certainly going to find a Batgirl. So it's do I bother with the Batgirl? If I get a,
take it. You can flip it if anything.
No. I don't flip what? No. That's not my style. I've never.
I know.
Never flipped shit. So.
What do you? Well, okay. Well, listen. Don't think of it as flipping. What if you can get it, and then because there's so many people in the watch community who would love to take it from you. If you have money in the bank and it's just sitting, you might as well get it, and then you could pass it on to the next generation. It's a great watch.
Maybe just a really cool three watch rule is the gold GMT in yellow gold, the root beer, and the Batgirl. That's just a brilliant watch rule. All GMT. I don't know.
All GMT. And you got a world time
sounds cool to me.
Omega. Yeah.
That sounds cool to me. And
nothing wrong with that. Thomas Burnett. $10. Super chat. Member for 8 months, Elton and Shovel representing the Emerald Isle. Hey, Elton, what kind of wine are you drinking over there? What is going on?
Thomas Burnett, how are you, sir?
Yo, maybe I'll open the bottle.
Yeah, you gotta open.
I'll go open. I have this cheap ass $6 bottle of wine. It's just been sitting there looking at me whole night. I'll go open. I'll go get it.
McGuigan Black Label. That's what we're on.
Oh, McGuigan. Okay.
Yeah, I love this wine. This wine's even nicer than 19 Crimes, which is saying a lot. So I love this.
What's up, Thomas? Thomas Burnett.
Thomas Burnett, $10 super chat.
I'm drinking something off the top.
I had the absolute pleasure of sharing the Big Brother house with Thomas in London. He was he could clean a frying pan better than anyone could. So good. Yeah.
Thomas, my man.
Yeah, Thomas is cool. Thomas is cool. Where's Tim run off?
Sorry?
Where's Tim run off to?
He's gone to get a bottle.
I don't know. I think we should take over the show.
Yeah, might go.
See you later, Timmy.
Are we talking about moon phases tonight, or what's happening?
He went to get wine.
Timothy.
Yeah.
Oh, the roommate's made an appearance here. Oh, she doesn't look happy. Doesn't look happy.
Doesn't look happy at all.
No, she's
Roommate does not look happy, Tim.
I said it's gonna spoil. It's so hot. It's gonna go bad.
You're sleeping in a different bed tonight.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I can't sleep on the couch because the niece is sleeping on the couch. So.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I have a perfect.
While you're in the bathtub, then.
They're gonna put me on the couch and they're gonna sleep together.
Sorry, Tim. Your niece is sleeping on the couch. Your niece.
Yeah.
Oh, I must have missed this. Your niece?
Oh, yeah. My niece is staying with us for 2 weeks. Well, roommates. I mean, how would you call it? Roommate's niece.
Oh,
let me show you. She was on the stream a couple of days ago.
Tim, how could anyone? I never mind it being your niece. How could anyone sleep on your couch while you're still doing a show? Because it's basically the same room. There's no.
Yeah, not right now. Not right now. She's gonna be sleeping at night.
What time is there now? It's what time is there now?
8 o'clock.
It's 8 o'clock. 8:06.
Okay. Yeah, because I've got the world timer on, so I know.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Hey, by the way, how do you like that watch? You've had it now on your wrist.
Oh, I love this watch so much.
Okay. All right. So you've had that for about a week now, right?
No. I've had it now because I've had this watch the entire holiday, so I've had it now for about maybe 5 weeks.
It's a great travel watch. It's a great
Love
watch.
it.
Yeah.
I brought this watch and the Omega Speedmaster 75th on holiday, and wore them more or less like 50-50.
Good.
Absolutely love this watch. The strap
That's such
is
a cool watch.
You know
what
I've learned is when I travel, I only take 2 watches now anyway.
Yeah.
So right now I only have 2, but usually if I had 5 or 6 watches, I'd only take 2. I've learned that.
Yeah, because if you see any more than 2 watches, it just becomes a hassle. You know, even
more carrying.
To be honest with you, even more than one even more than one watch, like sometimes it becomes a hassle.
Yeah.
What's this one got?
Puglia, nice.
Ooh.
Oh yeah? It's Italian. It actually says, roommate, it says it's a product of Italy, red wine.
It's from Puglia. Very nice.
Yeah, Puglia. It's a Puglia. I think Oshin was talking about this wine. Some days like
which region of Puglia?
Puglia. Indicazine Geografica Protetta Rosso red wine. Puglia.
You sound like you're performing an exorcism there.
Contains sulfites.
Exactly.
Red, that watch, I mean, if you have, whoever has the wrist for that watch, because it's a big piece, right? It is so cool. And they were just at the start when the mad price increases started. That watch was like, when I looked at it, was like under 7,000 and immediately went to like 8.5, 9. It went mad, right? But I did try in Venice. I did try the full rose gold version of that. That is somewhat.
Well,
but their limited edition is the platinum with the leather strap, right? They're high end of that.
That's right. And they did do me a very good price on this watch because they were desperately trying to sell me the as Tim knows, they were desperately trying to sell me the full gold one with the leather strap, of which they done for an amazing. I think a retailer price on it was originally 28,000. And they ended up selling it for something like 13 in London. But no, they did do me a really good price in this one, man, I have to say.
No, it's a cool watch. Yeah, I did try the full like the actual full gold one.
Yes.
With the bracelet as well. It is mad watch.
Looks lovely. And also too, I did, and I did actually try, the titanium version as well, the black titanium.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful watch, but it just, when it's, sort of Lunds had, sort of like Lunds had the full collection. And it was just the original one, the original blue on the rubber, just sort of.
Yeah, that's the one you want.
Just sort of stood out to me, and that was the one that I went for, like in the end there,
The platinum is cool though, yeah, with the green.
The platinum, yes, the platinum one is cool, but just too much money for that particular.
I mean, watch, it's crazy.
It's crazy price. It's a crazy price.
If you've got the wrist for that watch, it's very, very cool and great value.
Yeah, I think this for the money is just an absolute storming watch. And I just wanted this. I wanted this strap too because my sort of, I know you can get this strap for the, for the Speedmaster that I have, but it just doesn't look right on it. It just doesn't. I think the 75th anniversary Speedmaster just doesn't look right on the rubber strap, and I just wanted something that sort of fitted this, strap, and this is.
My dad wears the same in the Aquaterra, the Speedmaster, and he's got the bracelet, but he's got that for the summer. And I find that the strap moves the watch to like that case is heavy enough to hold that strap. As in to hold its own. So I find with the other models, the rubber kind of controls the watch case way too much. So there's like the weight of it is not enough. Yeah, honestly, So with that watch, I find the case controls what's happening, so it doesn't actually move that freely. If you know what I'm saying. Whether with
I
this
do.
watch,
I do.
when I put it on, it's almost like it's hanging. It's almost like it's being controlled from the bottom like that. Which is fine. It's just like it's almost too light because the rubber is so good and the deployment is so good that it kind of dominates and it controls the watch in the movement.
I know exactly what you mean because it's just all personal choice for that because there are some people that were saying to me, "Oh, you have to get the rubber strap with the Speedmaster C100," and I'm going, no, but it's just all like personal choice. Like at the end of the day, like so.
It is. No, it isn't. Goddammit, it's what we say. What's he talking about, Willis?
By the way, guys, huge shout out to Stephen Monash for $5 super chat for the wine. Tim, congrats on the great night. Cheers, brother.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers. Let's go. We need to do wine nights like every Saturday. Just because Oshin does. Who needs a drink on Friday? We're gonna follow it up on Saturday. Bottle of wine Saturday.
We need a drink.
We need a drink. We need a drink after Oshin goes on Friday. Everyone needs a drink on Saturday. Cheers.
We need a drink.
And cheers to Oshin for getting us hooked. At least for getting me hooked on wine. Hey, roommate, what did you do with the bottle?
Nobody need a drink. Nobody need to drink. Nobody need to drink. Just lose weight.
And he sent it accidentally twice, so I'll make sure to get another bottle for next Saturday. And Stephen Monash, he just got a Datejust 2-tone rose gold smooth bezel with the chocolate dial. So congratulations on that.
Very nice. Congrats.
Ved,
Awesome.
dude, thank you, man.
Ved, my man.
Really appreciate it. Dude, 20 pounds, bro. I'll get a good bottle. I'll upgrade the bottle. We'll get the decoy.
Absolutely, my man. You deserve it. You deserve a good bottle, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah,
hey,
let's do. We need a drink on Saturdays.
Yes, we need a drink Saturdays. Fuck yeah. And Thomas Burnett, 2-pound super chat shovel. Are you going to go to Cream Egg Record?
Oh, I think I have to explain this.
Yeah, that one needs to be explained.
Yeah,
that's an inside
right?
joke.
This was a flippant comment that I made, right? There was a guy in the UK that has recently been convicted for stealing Cadbury's cream eggs, right? And he managed to get 9 Cadbury's cream eggs up his ass and walk out of the shop. And I flippantly said in one of the fucking WhatsApp groups, you know, all these, oh, that's easy. I'll get 10 up there, no bother. So I've been, ever since I've said that, every day someone's come through with some sort of a message to say, where's the 10 cream egg? Where's the 10 cream eggs up your ass, Sean?
We may actually do it if we get enough super chats.
No. It might be difficult, that one.
Oh my god.
People have no time on their hands.
Anyway. Too much.
Oh, Sean.
Oh, wow. Sean, $50 super chat. Link for drinks per Elton's request. Wow, thank you so much, Sean. By the way, if you're available to jump back on, the link is in the chat, Sean. And I just wanted to shout out really quickly here Paul Yasamides, our brand new wrench in the chat, who says, I sleep on the couch with the dog when I go to Dublin. You and me, bro. I sleep with the dogs when I go to Atlanta. It's all cool. Love the dogs. Truffles, come back. Come back, Truffles, please. I need you. Surdy Ducky.
Oh God. Why did I let you keep that name?
Hey, well, we're going for a challenge, Ducky. Oh, maybe Daniel could do it for you. He can like you step in, do the egg challenge, Red.
No, I'm not doing some.
Well, you're doing yoga. You're very flexible. You could do a downward dog. It makes the eggs go down easier.
Oh,
cheers, Sean.
Yeah,
just because of Sean, we're gonna have a new drink.
Let's go. Oh,
nice.
XO Hennessy.
Yeah,
Which one
motherfucker.
is that? Fuck yeah, dude. Cheers.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers. Daniel, grab a drink.
I can't drink. No.
Daniel has a drink.
Yeah.
He'll grab. What? You don't drink, Ved?
No, I can't tonight because I'm on a taxi duty. My good lady is out, so she's getting drunk while I'm sitting her to finish. So I need to drive her. Yeah, man.
Gotcha. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, man. Mr. Lova.
The Lova. Oh, what you got there, Daniel?
Oh,
what is this?
It's turmeric liqueur. Let's put it that way.
Wow, turmeric liqueur.
Okay.
And Dr. Bob's Nightmare gifted 10 memberships. Wow. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Holy fuck.
I'll make it rain. I'll make it rain on these hoes.
Yeah, dude. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much. Dr. Bob's Nightmare is an absolute legend.
Oh, there's Sean.
How you doing, guys? I have no idea. StreamYard is acting up. I cannot. I was listening to you guys on my earphone, but when I get on StreamYard, I cannot pair it up to my earphone.
To your phone.
So I'm working off of. Yeah, the Trumpians have taken over Beverly Hills.
Oh my God!
Is there some kind of a protest there? What's going on?
What's that?
Oh, is there a protest? Is there a protest going on, or is it like a rally?
No, yeah, it's there are people on the sidewalk. They were on Rodeo Drive. They're on Beverly, and that happens every time there's election. We're getting near the election. They're across the street. Here, I'll show you guys. This is on Beverly. They're across the street. Hold up.
Let's take a look there, real quick. And hey, we got Sober Sailor. Welcome to the show, Ray. Oh, look at that Porsche. Whoa.
Yeah, it's cool.
Whoa.
It's really cool.
Oh.
It's got Tag Heuer on it. You see the Tag Heuer?
Oh, what?
You see the Tag Heuer? And it's a right-hand drive. Elton.
Holy shit!
Oh my
and
God.
Red, it's up your alley.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
What
oh my
the-
God. Send it over.
Dude!
Did
Red
you-
Shovel
did-
is a huge Porsche
Did you
fan.
see? Did you see what I text you from the garage?
Oh no, I didn't. Let me
Pull it
just
up.
pull it up.
That was a special car.
Second. See here. Oh my God! What?
Pull it
the
up for
hell?
the chat world. It's a special car.
Here we go. Whoa! I don't even know. We need Cars and Chrono on here to explain. Or maybe Sean, maybe you could tell us. This is a McLaren, right?
Yeah,
Is that a Senna?
McLaren
Is that a
Senna.
Senna? Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's a McLaren.
Wow.
Oh, Elton, you know this?
The Senna.
Senna?
It's the car that reinvented the supercar language.
Hey. Anyways,
That is sexy, Sean.
isn't
That
it?
is rare, man. That's rare.
Yeah?
Super
Isn't
rare.
it cool?
Dude,
Yeah, man.
and you took the back side as well. Look at that wing on the back. This thing can fly, right?
Yes, it can hover over the ground.
Wow. Holy.
No,
There's no faster
that's
car. There's no faster car on a racetrack apart from a Formula One car.
And again, I'm not a McLaren fan. I was
Yeah.
their fan when on the track, but on the street I'm not a fan. But I tell you, that is one fine automobile, right there.
It's a monster. So it's a rear engine.
It's a 12-cylinder.
It's
Oh,
mid-engine.
The back.
Oh, it's a mid-engine. So there's no trunk, right? There's no trunk. Of
No.
any kind.
No, you have frunk. You don't have trunk. You have frunk.
Oh, you have a little bit of frunk. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
you have
good.
frunk. I think you have
Wow.
frunk. I don't know. On this one, I see a lot of air scoops and stuff. So I don't know
Yeah.
if you do have a frunk on this one.
Yeah, I don't think so. There doesn't seem to be any way to open it. But hey, that's how you know you got a full-on sports car.
Yeah.
Because sports
next
cars
level.
they don't need
Next level.
Yeah.
So here,
I'm a big fan of McLarens. I know Red's not and whatever, but I'm a huge fan.
Tim G, I'm going to show you a bunch of watches. I suggest for you. I think because knowing your taste, I suggest for you to have a bucket in case you vomit. You ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Because I know your taste. That's why. I'm not saying these are bad watches.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Hublot.
These are actually not bad looking for summer.
Yeah.
Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Not bad, actually.
Can you turn the phone sideways?
Sure.
Would it? Let's see. Would it? Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Well, we were talking about Hublots a couple of days ago. I was telling people I'm kind of, they're becoming a really good value proposition.
They're coming back.
Hublots
What
are
they're
cool.
making, yeah.
I think Hublots are cool. Some Hublots are brilliant.
Yeah.
I don't understand the hate. I really don't understand the hate. You know, like the
Oh,
words.
it's Nico Leonard.
Yeah, he's a fucking cunt, that wee man, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys. I guess that the Trumpians know Timmy. I'm on the stream with Timmy. They're following me. Let me let them know that I mean peace. Oh, they're crossing the street. Anyways,
Whoa.
I need to get some drink before I go home. I only have so much time.
Let's get
Let's
get
go to
the
Hideaway. How's that?
Sprit Select before you log off if you can.
They don't have select. They don't have select at Hideaway.
Oh, okay. Let's get Aperol. Hideaway. That's where we met Mia. Mia?
Should we go to Hideaway?
Yeah.
The problem
Hideaway
is
is.
my freaking earphone on StreamYard is not working. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard.
Just
acting up.
Tim, did you show the guys the Spirit of Big Bang Tourbillon the other night?
Sorry, can you say it again?
Do you know I sent you a link to the Spirit of Big Bang Tourbillon?
Oh, okay. Let me.
The guys.
Yeah, let me pull it up. Second, Spirit of Big Bang.
So Hublot will be back big time. They've moved away from you need to live on a yacht and this is your lifestyle and buy this one style. So So they're going to make good watches now. Tim is right. Like, they're going to make good watches that will benefit the buyer, like, you know, in quality, not just if this is you, if you've got a yacht and if you've got a holiday house, you need a Hublot. That was not reason to buy a watch. You know that way?
I got a yacht and a holiday house.
Hey!
You need a Hublot then?
No.
Oh man, the spirit of Big Bang is so it's like they're riffing on Richard Mille, right?
Well, I mean, Frank Muller, they all copied him. Like, it all started from there. So this is what they both did at the very start, right? Both watches. But the black one, the black and blue one is quite cool.
The black and blue.
The link I sent you on your WhatsApp.
I'm trying. Let me see. That was. Oh, okay. I got it. Yes. Okay. So here, let's pull it up. The spirit. Oh, here we go. Whoa.
That's a good looking watch.
That's a tourbillon.
I like those. I like those. I like it.
That's 120,000. That's a cool watch for what it does.
Oh, let me see. Where's the close up? You know, it's really like up there on the par with Richard Mille. Like usually Richard Mille was always a step ahead, but this is really on the same level.
It's cool, man. Very cool. Very cool.
And they have different colors. So they have this one and okay, I'll show that one in a second. This one is just a little bit higher resolution image. So it's here you can see it like how well skeletonized this thing is. Like
that would go well with my pink suit, Tim.
Yeah, this is totally Daniel Katz watch.
Yes.
Also your purple.
Yeah, my purple hat. Yeah.
Purple hat, purple. If they made a pink one, and maybe even I would pick one up. But it's got a quick change strap system. It's a tourbillon. It's a little bit original in the way that how they're displaying hours and minutes. It's like at 3 o'clock, and then you got 5 days power reserve at like 11, like tucked in. Oh, sorry, at 8 o'clock. It's very cool. The way they organize this.
Pink would go well with blue, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So you know how I double fist, so I could wear this in one arm, and then where am I? Wear this.
Oh, that's the reveal, guys. The unboxing. Daniel Katz got a Citizen. Look at this.
I think Red has a
Tiffany
too. But yeah,
Citizen. That looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's basically an Arnold and Son. Well done.
Yeah. A Mayota, but they custom made for them. It's not exactly pretty, but it works. They didn't have to show the movement, but it's very basic. But that's their version Mayota, which is just very basic. Okay, if it works, I'm okay with it.
Nice.
Cool watch.
Hey.
Congratulations.
It works. Congrats. I like it.
Yeah.
This watch is going to be a great like test to see if this watch kind of worth the money, because like Tissot has been getting away with basically a borderline crime, the way they were kind of just selling ruthlessly selling
the PRX.
Yeah, and just making a killing on the PRX. Nobody was able to get a word in. They just took everything, and the Citizen came in here with it's a great alternative, and it's actually like much cheaper, right? Because a Tissot is like 800, whereas this one's like around 400.
Well, I'm in Canada, Tim. I had to pay.
Yeah.
I had to pay that more money.
Yeah.
Red,
the
I
import
thought you
tax.
had one. Did you not have one? I thought you were thinking of getting one. Red?
What's that?
Yeah,
I thought you were getting a Citizen. I thought you
No.
No. Okay.
Never.
Oh, okay.
Red Shovel had the Tiffany blue what's it called? Pagani designed Day.
Oh, okay.
And I gifted it to Dr. Bob Sniper when we were in San Francisco.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah. He's a proud owner right now. What's going on here?
What's this?
Sean, what's he showing us? Is that a nice Mont Blanc Monte Grappa pens? What's he showing us?
A pen shop, looks like.
Yeah, something's going on. There's oh, here we go. Is that Mont Blanc? Oh yeah, it is.
Mont Blanc watches. There's 2 of them in that case.
There's more than 2. There's a lot in there. What is this? You see, it's some kind of
He's got his glasses off.
Yeah, look at all the
Mont Blanc glasses.
Sean has like the best glasses, guys. If you need some actual advice on proper glasses and facial wear, talk to Sean. It's just he knows.
Oh,
good
you
stuff.
mean like if I want to do some plastic surgery on my face, I can talk to Sean.
Daniel, the next pair of glasses you get is gonna be in recommendation with Sean.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. Actually, Daniel Katz doesn't have, it has good glasses too. Look at this. Yeah. You got a couple of colors, right?
I'm gonna go for. I'll change the glasses. Just.
Okay, yeah. Go bring out the other one.
Hey, quick change.
Lord, do you have sunglasses? What's your go-to shades?
I have like different ones all the time. But I'm wearing at the moment. I'm wearing Oliver Peoples a good bit.
Nice. Oliver's people.
And I've got the Olivers, and I've got a few Valentino and Versace, which I'm wearing a good bit.
Nice.
Old school look.
I was trying to talk Red Shovel into getting Oliver's people, but I wasn't successful. But I think next time I'll be able to crack him.
Where were we, Tim? Where were we when we were looking at those? Because they were amazing.
San Francisco.
Yes, San Francisco.
Yeah, that was Oliver's people.
They
were expensive, but you know what? You're gonna get rid of 4 Rolexes for CPO, get the gold GMT Master 2, and you can allow yourself. You'll probably have money spare to get Oliver's people. Oh, here we go. Glasses show.
That's sharp.
Yeah.
Look at that, man.
Nice.
These go better with the COVID t-shirt.
With my COVID t-shirt.
Yeah.
I'd be the friendly reaper, friendly reaper.
Daniel will be a great model for gentlemen that are maturing nicely and stylish. I mean, he'll be a great ambassador for whatever product that's out there.
Yeah, be dressed, and the headline would be, the masthead would be dressed well at your view.
Yeah, no, it's great, man. I love it.
And there's this.
I love it.
Oh, let's see these. Oh, this is the titanium blue.
Yeah.
We were looking at
kind of serious, like the serious look.
Professional. This is a professor.
Yeah.
Daniel Katz, the professor, not the De Leon. By the way, Oshin was doing Who Needs a Drink yesterday, and he's like, Daniel, you were in the chat, and Oshin is just like, oh yeah, by the way, that's Daniel Katz, the famous comedian and the owner of the Katz's Deli.
Right.
For the longest time, I thought he was the owner of the famous Katz's Deli in New York.
Well, it's his relatives, one way or another, right? It's family.
Well, relative that I don't know I have. Does that
By the way, this is. Do you have these glasses that you're wearing in this photo?
Oh, that's the first ones I'm wearing, because they go dark when there's sun. So the first ones I had on, they go dark in the sun. So that's what I was wearing.
Transitional.
Transitional, yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. So are those expensive lenses to get?
The first, it was almost it was around 900 Canadian. So because you're just dealing with really good frames, and the glasses weren't expensive, but there was the frames, but Canadian dollars, what is that, like $650?
Okay.
US, maybe something like that. But I thought it was a good investment to do the competition. Like it's like
Yeah.
when you're paying your rent or something. Like you're gonna spend money on stuff you really want to use. So yeah.
650. That's not. It's not cheap. It's expensive.
What?
Yeah.
Well,
it's
yeah,
expensive.
but it was for the show to go
Very
at Pitiwomo, right? So
yeah. Very cool.
And I got some hits on Facebook from that pose you showed.
Yeah.
So,
nice. Daniel, real quick, for stylish men like you, I think this would be up your alley.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
That's up your alley, Daniel. You're such a stylish guy.
Yeah, well,
that's you.
It's a Rolls Royce.
And it's a Continental. It's a Tudor. It's a Tudor coupe. So it's sporty like you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah. Here, change of plan. My boss, my wife called me, so I'm gonna go pick her up. We're gonna go to Pasadena a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have our drinks before we meet up with the friends. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just walked by Hideaway. Huh?
Okay.
What's that?
No, go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, so I went to the Mont Blanc boutique because I have a 100th anniversary, 149 100th anniversary on order. So for the pen lovers out there, fountain pen lovers that want to get the 100th anniversary, she just told me this is the last batch that they're going to be making. This is it. So I got my name on one. So in case anybody's interested, go call your Mont Blanc authorized dealer and get one for yourself, because I don't think I'm going to be around for the next 100th anniversary coming up. By then I'll be 160 plus years old. So anyways, is Elton on the line still? Is he on the Elton?
Sean, what's up, baby?
Hey, Oshin told me that he had called me last week when he was in Florence before meeting up with cars, and then I was checking my WhatsApp, and then I noticed I missed a call from you.
That's all right, baby. That's all right.
Sorry, brother. I feel like I missed out. I feel like I missed out on the party of the year.
You definitely did. But come here, I got the perfect sunglasses when I meet you and we go to Burning Man together.
All right, very cool, man. Very cool.
Oh, whoa,
that's great, man. That looks awesome.
That's pretty brave of you, Elton. If you're going to go to Burning Man, that's something.
Burning Man is on my bucket list as well, gents.
Oh yeah.
Is that Ray?
Yeah.
Ray.
Good evening, Sean, Timmy.
How are you, brother? How are you?
I'm good, sir. I'm good, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, Timmy. I piggybacked in on Sean's back, if that's okay. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good, Ray.
Good evening, Timmy. Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah.
Lord, Vester, and Red. How are you all doing, guys? Great to see you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day, and I have to apologize to Daniel Katz. As stylish as Daniel Katz is, I have to say Elton's still the coolest cat on YouTube.
That's fine.
Oh yeah.
I've got to be
Mad Max.
Yeah.
Holy foot! I like these glasses with the sides over here. That
Road Warrior glasses.
It's the Road Warrior. Is that for like motorcycles? You don't get like sun coming in from the side.
I just don't see the haters.
Yeah.
They're based on welder's glasses, I think, like the welder's goggles.
Hey,
California
hate
love,
is
baby.
gonna hate.
California love.
Hell yeah. Hate is gonna hate us because they hate us.
That's right.
Daniel, I saw the earlier when you said I'm going to show you guys a watch, and I was like, I knew what that was, because when you moved off the camera, I was like, that's the one.
Yeah.
Let's see it one more time.
It's my go-to cheap watch when I go traveling. So that's the baby.
That's beautiful, Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really nice. I like it a lot. Very nice.
Yeah, that looks great.
I mean, we learned yesterday, or day before yesterday, that Citizen owns Arnold & Son.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a big deal. Yeah.
It is.
All right. Citizen is a massive group. They know what they're doing, and you're really getting a lot of value for the money because.
Thank God the citizens know what they're doing, because Daniel Cass doesn't know what he's doing.
Well, you made the right decision.
Okay.
Picking up that little piece.
Yeah.
Because you never know. Listen, sometimes you want to wear something low key. Sometimes you want to wear something more flashy. There's an occasion for everything.
Yeah.
It's good
Where's
to
Sean?
have.
We need to see that Bove again before he goes.
I know. I will. Yeah. Thank you. I have to tell you guys, I got a news alert on my phone from Yahoo Business that Oris stock tanked today. Apparently, there were a couple of guys bashing him on YouTube today.
That's a joke.
Rightly so, because it's tight.
That's it. They're finished.
I think they're done. Oris is done.
Done. Yeah. It's insight trading.
And Citizen skyrocketing.
Hold on a second. Here you go, guys. I'm trying to get the watch out of under my cup so you can see it. Sorry if it doesn't.
Don't drop the sunglasses. Don't drop the sunglasses.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me pull the.
Sean is a professional. He's got 2 phones. That's how you do it.
Get the fuck out of here. Look at that.
Goes with the pants, doesn't it?
White pants.
You're so dapper, Sean. You're so dapper.
Love it. Love it.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, Sean is the best dressed man in the watch community.
He may also be the ugliest, but he dresses, I guess, okay.
Nah, Sean, you know how to take care of yourself. That's it's so good to see. You're inspiration for a lot of people who watch this show.
You're too kind, too kind. I'm an inspiration not to be like.
You are the P of the cocks, Sean. You are the P of the cocks.
You're too kind. Thank you. Here, I'm having a hard time pulling this Oris. So you guys, I'm not Oris. There you go. I just called my Bove Oris. Hold on. I can't get Oris out of my mind after I saw how they were bludgeoned on YouTube. Hold on. What the heck happened to? Hold on a second.
Wait a minute. This is coming to mind. Is that your Bove?
Anyways.
It slides under the cuff, as you can see it. For people who were wondering, can a Bove watch slide under the cuff? Yes, it can. Very easily.
What a cool watch.
And this is not a French cuff, and this thing I have it buttoned up really tight. But come on.
Yeah, a Bove slipping under the cuffs like me.
It's peeking
through. Under a lady friend's sheets. Yeah.
There.
Whoa.
I want to have that blue dial just look it up.
Yeah. Whoa, there we go.
It's mesmerizing.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Like it's winking at you.
Summer watch.
Just have it winking at you.
And Sean, as you guys can see, he rotates his watches every day. He wears a different watch.
Yeah, I wear my. I love my. I was wearing my Omega the other day. Yesterday, I was wearing the Vacheron Constantin.
Nice.
The historic chronograph.
The historic. Yeah.
The chronograph. I love it. It's just like, one day you feel like having steak, one day you want pasta, another day you want sushi, and then sometimes all you want is just a Big Mac. So you put something simple and through and tested on, right?
Yes.
So, all right.
Oh yeah.
Sean, where do you keep your watch? Is it kind of dumb? Is there a safe in your house, or you keep it at the bank?
I keep some of them in the bank, and then I have a couple of cases. I keep about 20 of them in the house.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just remember what happened to our former friend Paul Pluta from way back.
Yeah.
But that was not the safest safe that he had. But
yeah.
Okay.
No, not the alarm. Alarm is just a deterrent, right? Like, look at this, guys. I was gonna go to the garage, but I have to go this way. Something is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's LA. LA is like the greatest city to just chill, just go around, hang out,
No,
people
100%.
watch.
100%. You know
The
what? I'm
food.
gonna go back to my car. I think I'm gonna go back to the garage. I have to go pick up my wife, and I did that for you guys, by the way.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sean.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Man, it's
Tim, I'm going to try to get to a jazz bar to look cool, and so I'm going to leave now.
okay.
Have fun, man. Jazz, that's cool.
Yeah, like I'll pretend that I know about jazz music and sit there.
Sorry, before you go.
Is Toronto a big jazz town?
It can be if you just go to the venues. It's not like
really?
But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's they are there. So
very nice.
How's your burn, Daniel? How's your burn on your wrist?
Well, it's gotten a lot better. One of the doctors told me put a gauze on and keep it there. You don't just put the medicine on. So that's improved a bit, and then this, I just took it off. I put it back on the splinter. I think that's helped with the hand too, and just take plenty of magnesium, and hopefully I won't turn into Cronenberg's the fly from taking too much of this stuff.
Did it blister? Did it blister, Daniel?
It did at the beginning, but then that went over, but it was just bloated up infection, and it wasn't going away, and was just sore, and I was a little concerned. But now it's kind of deflated, like some people's egos. So yeah. I'm okay.
How did you burn yourself? I didn't know that.
I'm very, Sean, you get a taste of what I am if you were in the same hotel room or something with me. I trip over things. I drop stuff. I open up. I'm cooking and open up cabinets into my face. So in this case, the steam of the kettle, I had my hand over the steam of the kettle 3 weeks ago, and it was a steam burn.
Steam burn.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
You got
it
cooked.
wasn't so much the burn; it just turned into a stubborn infection afterwards. Like it just didn't go away. So.
Dang! I thought you were roasted at the comedy club.
That could have been too.
Touche.
Good, Tim. Good,
Drum
Tim.
roll.
Getting back at me, Tim. No more breakfast for you.
Hey guys, I have to go get in my car.
Right.
My wife is waiting for me. It was great seeing you guys. Let me go. Let's see. We have Red Shovel, Tim G, Elton, Timmy. Is that Vetster?
Yes, it is.
Oh my God, I had no idea Vetster was on. Jeez.
Yeah,
Ray, and Daniel Cass. Have a great weekend, guys. It was great.
You need
to you guys.
Weekend.
Take care.
Rewind to the beginning. Check out the turnograph that Vetster was showing earlier on the stream. It's very cool watch.
Oh wow, yeah.
Heirloom.
It's an heirloom.
Before I leave, I just want to say that pine wood behind you, Sober Sailor, really looks nice.
Sorry, Daniel. Sorry.
Yeah.
The roof. It's the roof.
That's beautiful.
Oh, it's the roof. Well, that looks. Really
I thought that was the floor, and you're sitting on the ceiling.
Well,
it's excess wood from a yacht. It was reclaimed. It was reclaimed wood from a deck of a yacht, Daniel.
Nice.
Very cool. By the way, you guys, if you guys gonna have tomorrow's stream, if we're gonna have Elton, Ray, all the gang here, and Oshin, if there's gonna be we can do a drinking get together, round table.
We can do it.
I'm in.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do a whiskey and cigar, virtual whiskey and cigar get together round table tomorrow.
Yeah,
what do you think?
I can pick up a bottle of alcohol-less wine to join you.
I'll do the same with you. I'll join you in support, Daniel, at Sober Sailor. I'll do I have never done a non-alcoholic red wine. So I'll support you, brother.
Let's get grape juice, guys. Get
Can we
grape
get
juice.
a time? Can we get a time, Sean, please?
I'm open with I'm open with you guys. Remember, like 2:00 in the afternoon is tough to do it. So I'll probably, if we can do it a little bit later on in the afternoon, you guys let me know.
What time is it right now over there?
Huh?
Like around this time?
Perfect. It's 10 minutes to 6 is perfect.
Okay.
So
We'll aim
that's
for.
But then it may be too late for Ray
might
and
be too
Red
late,
Shovel and all those guys.
Okay, it's 10 to 2 a.m. here.
How about 1 hour earlier? 1 hour before now?
Yeah, perfect, because my lady is coming out, but she'll be gone to bed at that stage. So
yeah,
that's perfect. Yeah,
right.
that's nice.
That's great. And then, guys, you don't have to ask Elton. Elton is 24/7.
Yes.
I'm in. I'm saying nothing.
Let's do it.
You know him so well. You know him. Safe journey, Sean. Bon voyage.
Peace out. Bye. Take care. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen, I'm going to leave, and thanks for your company. And that includes Red. So I'll talk to you later, guys.
See you, Daniel.
Right.
Good night, Daniel. Good night, Daniel.
Okay, bye.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to sort of bail out here too for a bit. Okay.
Of course.
Cheers.
Red.
Cool, Red.
Good night.
Take care, Red. Oh, Red, before you go. Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone. Cool.
He's gone.
Cool in the gang.
He's gone. It's all cool in the gang, though.
I had a hat for him.
Oh, will he be back on tomorrow for the whiskey?
Oh yeah, okay. So listen, he might not be watching. I'll just give you a quick preview.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was gonna say, Red, don't look out you don't have to show us outside your window, okay? Now, Elton, you'll get this. But anyway, just give me a sec.
Okay, just gonna get a hat, guys. A hat tomorrow whiskey stream. Let's reunite the gang. Let's bring Oshin on. Let's have some great chat. I'm gonna get a bottle of something to celebrate. I don't have anything.
We need Kleiner on tomorrow. Kleiner, if you're still watching, baby.
Ooh, Kleiner doesn't drink, but if he can get on, that will be epic.
He's got his cigar going already.
Yeah. Whiskey, cigars.
Why already you just planning to drink? Huh? Why already just planning to drink?
Because
Ray,
I had a stressful couple of nights. Oh my God! What?
I love that Ray.
He can work. This is great for working for Red Shovel to do the government contract. Yeah, it's one of those safety hoodies.
Love it, Ray.
Elton, the orange men are revolting.
And we need a dozen of eggs for Red Shovel.
They used to be black in the day.
The revolt of the Irish.
He'll get it. He'll love it.
Wow. We'll get him on. We'll get them on.
Nice one, Kleiner. Nice one. If you can, brother, you can have a cigar with us.
Kleiner, of course he will.
Yeah.
Excuse me, guys. I just want to grab a non-alcoholic beer. Okay, thank you.
Go grab one. We'll do another 7 minutes, and then we'll do an after show. Okay.
Yeah.
How's that sound? Sounds good. It's been a long, amazing show today. I don't want to stretch it out for too long, because
thanks to everybody.
Yeah, it's just so much action the whole episode. So I wanna thank everyone who joined this stream today in the chat and on the show. It's just what a blast. Before we leave, I think we'll let's just take a look here at one last article, because I brought it up earlier today, but Andrew, our boy Andrew, met of time and time met Russell Crowe, and Russell was wearing a Patek Philippe 5712 rose gold 5712R.
One of my favorite references.
Yeah.
So cool.
What do you think? Yeah?
It's a beautiful piece.
How do you think he got it? Because he's Russell Crowe?
Yeah,
Possible.
It's not that hard to get if you're him, like that watch.
My
I always
roommate.
thought, like,
Hello, roommate.
I never got the fight for a 5711 when the 5712 was so much nicer and you could get it easier. And it's probably easier now, if you ask me, like if you're him, you know?
Yeah, and this like this is the updated version with
Yes.
micro adjustments. So it's,
better bracelet, way better.
yeah, it's huge. Oh, and he's a singer now? That's crazy. By the way, Tim G really likes this other brand that Andrew was actually wearing. Tim G,
Is that Norcane? Is that the Norcane you're talking
yes,
about?
it is. Yes, it is.
I don't love it, but I don't hate it. It's okay.
By the way, look at this. Russell Crowe. He was wearing his watch the Daniel Katz style. You can't make this shit up, guys. Okay? I think he learned it from Daniel Katz. He must be a fan. Look at this. Watch this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Boom! Look at that. You see, he was wearing one of those sweat what's it called? Tennis sweatbands, tennis wrist sweatbands, and underneath he was wearing the watch. You see that? Huh? Because he doesn't want to get jacked.
Yeah, but what a way to scratch a gold watch.
No, also he won't scratch it, right?
Won't it scratch or will it scratch?
It won't scratch, right?
He'll definitely get hairlines though, 100%. Like.
Yeah, you're right. You're right on that.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, you'd want to be fairly handy because Crow can look after himself. He ain't afraid of throwing a punch, that man.
Hey, Kleiner Hunt, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Awesome show tonight. Love the community. And also Andrew McQueen, thank you so much for £10 super chat. Also, great show, guys. Before we end the show, make sure to upvote. I really, really appreciate all the love tonight.
Sláinte, guys.
Fun.
Thank you.
Sláinte, Ray.
Oh, here we go. Look at that. Very nice. Cheers. Cheers. Oh, so you were drinking Hennessy. I thought you were drinking wine. Or were you drinking wine and you switched to Hennessy? Oh, no, you were drinking. Hey, roommate, what Hennessy is that?
XO!
It's the XO. Okay, I was
XO.
right.
XO!
XO is the way to do it, right? It's so much better.
It's like 10 times better than you can't drink the VS. The VS is a waste of time. The VSOP, okay. Yeah. VS. But fun fact for you, if this is the best cognac in the world, you know, people like Remy Martin or this or whatever, but Irish cognac. So Richard Hennessy, priest from Cork, moved to cognac in France. And just like a lot of people that went from here, from the UK to France, started making its own product. So,
oh, you're shitting me.
Yeah, Richard Hennessy was from Ireland. Started making moved to the cognac region, started making cognac.
So he's like, dude, he's like the fucking Rolex. What's the CEO of Rolex? Hans Wilsdorf. He's fucking Hans Wilsdorf.
Same story, yeah.
What? How much is the bottle of the XO?
Man, I used to buy these so cheap. So these are now what, 300, 250, 300?
Fuck, 300.
But they used to be cheap.
Wow.
They used to be like half the price. Everything, cognac's gone mad.
When roommate was working at the liquor store, they were 160.
I used to buy these for 120, like crazy.
Wow.
And then the Paradis went from like 250 to like 1,500 now, whatever it is. Like, you know.
Do you think they're gonna come back down, or is it?
It can't. It's like to make it now, and like, you know, the labor involved.
Next time, get the Remy Martin XO.
Remy Martin XO, why?
I'm a Hennessy fan.
People like the Hennessy brand.
Oh, that's the Chinese. What the Chinese people? Well, they know the good stuff. Chinese people like the Opus One.
That's right. The price, it's the same thing, but the price keep going up.
But Hennessy, he's Irish. He was explaining that Hennessy used to be an Irishman that moved to France. Get it?
Richard Hennessy moved to cognac and started making its own cognac.
Okay, that's the reason. Then yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, just same XO, so it's Remy Martin price cheaper.
Ah, well, it's cheaper. We don't want cheap. We want good. Uh-oh. Hey, my watch channel.
But your
Appleton
price
Estate,
is
baby.
like up to
Appleton
the
Estate.
popularity.
Hey, he's got it. He's got it.
I literally just bought
Yeah,
this.
the price is
Whoa.
popularity. Okay.
Dude, look. How much did you pay?
Almost 200.
200.
Oh, that's good value. Good value.
Whoa,
Good value.
that's well done. Well done.
Congratulations.
Bunch of dust on it.
Hey. Oh, you when you just got it, or
I just literally bought this.
Oh, where did you get it? Like a liquor store somewhere? They had in the back?
Elton
Local
rubbing his
liquor store.
hands.
No, they had it right
Elton
up front by
rubbing
the
his
cash
hands.
register.
Hey, look at this. Elton is. Whoa, you want to crack it open? Oh, save it for tomorrow. We're doing the unboxing tomorrow on my watch channel?
Do an unboxing on Wednesday. I go pick it up on
My
Monday.
watch channel.
Okay, my watch channel lives in Canada.
Okay.
Washington State.
Oh, Washington, sorry.
Jesus.
No, I said it as a joke. I try. Listen, I literally said it as a joke. No, I knew you were in Washington. Look at that.
Must be good.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's what you were talking about, but it's
Yeah,
pretty darn close.
Because the
It is. It literally. That's it. That's the one.
Yeah, hard record the real price high, so they can really charge much. We not on the liquor store owner. They not earn money to selling the hard liquor. Usually they earning from the wine.
From the wine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like just when we selling for the Johnny Walker, we just penny.
Just profit.
Yeah, just penny profit. We just earn from the wine.
But look how beautiful that is. Oh.
It's like nectar.
Liquor store is good.
Basically, what roommate is explaining is that when you buy this hard liquor from a liquor store, you're getting a lot of value because these are super expensive, and liquor stores do not make a lot of money on sale of these. So you're basically getting them almost for the same price that the liquor store bought them for. The way the liquor store makes money on is the wine.
The ones in I go over the state line to Oregon, and they're still state run over there. So
they still have it in Oregon.
Yeah, the state. I'm pretty sure they're state run liquor stores. So yeah, they're not big time profiteers anyway. Profiteers.
State run.
I thought it was hilarious. I walked through the front door and I had you streaming on TV while I went to the liquor store, and you guys were talking about XO Hennessy. So
hell yeah!
Wow.
Elton is drinking himself, and we're like, oh fuck. The roommate. Oh well, look at this liquor table. Did you build this yourself?
Wow.
That is cool.
Triumph. Nice.
I got another bottle of Hennessy.
We were looking at Triumph Breitling watches. Whoa, look at this cabin. It's got Jameson. What else you got there?
That's the VSOP, yeah, very nice. The VSOP.
That's just a cheap bottle of VSOP there.
Nice.
Yeah, like the regular Hennessy, you shouldn't even buy. Minimum VSOP, right? Captain Morgan.
Whoa.
Well, he's got the
Jamaican
gin in the back.
Wow.
Cane Rock.
He had like the rum, gin, Bombay Sapphire gin.
Yeah, Bombay Sapphire is so good.
Don't let roommate in there.
Roommate, why didn't we get something like this?
Jameson.
Appleton Estate 12. That is nice. That is very nice.
I watched it. Do you have Motai?
Motai?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Appleton Estate.
There's another room that's not from Cuba, but it's one of the best.
Yeah.
Rare cask, aged 12 years, Jamaican rum. Nice. Do you drink this straight or with something?
Straight with the cigars.
Nice. Rum goes really well with cigars. And this whole configuration, you got this area underneath for wine. You need to fill it up. And the way wine is stored is sideways. So Shin was talking about this couple I think maybe even yesterday.
A wine room.
Yeah.
Most of my wine in there because it's dark and cool.
Ah, okay.
I don't like keep it out here because there's a lot of sunlight and stuff from the windows.
And what is that? Is that a teapot on the left?
Maybe ice, no?
Coffee pot.
Oh, it's a coffee pot.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Dude, it's freaking awesome.
Yeah. When I was working liquor store, the multi was like $68. But every year it priced up like 83. I don't know right now how much. The multi is the really crazy price.
Just every day they increased the price.
Yeah, because it's a monopoly.
Yeah.
And then there's tradition. They have to get every year. So it's really...
I get it.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was hilarious. I walked in, you're talking about it, and there it is.
Well done, my watch channel. Well done. That is gangster.
It was a destiny. It was a destiny. My watch channel.
So all the way.
Things happen in mysterious ways sometimes.
Yeah, that's for sure.
By the way, sorry, Sláinte Vester. Sorry, I don't think I said hello to you when I came on.
Look at that. Look at that watch.
Good evening, brother.
All right, guys, I'm gonna punch out. I just wanted to show. I walked in, literally heard you talking Hennessy XO, and I was like,
"See you, brother."
Thank you. We're gonna play the outro song here.
Right on.
Need to find it. But my watch channel, thank you so much, guys. Stay tuned. Sometime soon next week, we're gonna be doing the unboxing. My watch channel's got a watch.
Tim.
Yeah.
I may have an unboxing myself next week.
Oh,
maybe we could call today. I paid for it over the phone, and I'll go up to Seattle, pick it up on Monday or Tuesday.
Nice. Okay. Yep. Monday or Tuesday. Okay. Well, maybe we time it. We do a double unboxing. What do you think?
I'll be available on Wednesday to do the unboxing. So.
Okay. Okay, we'll see if we could do it together with Vedster. We'll try to do it. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, guys. Let's play the outro, everyone. Timmy.
See you, Dr. Bob.
Hey, Dr. Bob. Cheers, Dr. Bob.
Coming in gaps, devil of a gap. Coming in gaps, devil of a gap.
Huge shout out to everybody who joined us tonight.
Mama, kiss your boy, bless me well and lucky. Or I won't be back till I return. I'm going to old Kentucky. Coming in gaps, devil of a gap. That's what the scouts all tell you. Sure enough, to make it tough. If it doesn't kill you. Kentucky, she's waiting on the other side.
Good show, everybody. Good night.